the Comma in Sports Network.
Who that nation? How you doing? Come on in. Take a seat, sit back, relax. Put your feet up. Grab a drink and let's talk and let's watch the New Orleans Saints season finale as they take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Simply put, this has been one of the most tumultuous and disappointing seasons in New Orleans Saints' most recent history. Saints finally moved on from Dennis Allen. Now there are questions to be answered over the offseason. This team is now forced to have a hard rebuild. Today they're in the Sunshine State of Florida taking on the three-time NFC South champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who look to make it 4 consecutive years. And the Bucs have something to play for. And when today they not only clinch the NFC South, but they clinched their 4 consecutive NFC South title. We are moments away from kickoff. I want to thank everybody for being here. Turn down the sound on your TV and let's roll with your boy DOLPH. It's a beautiful day in Tampa, Florida. They are ready. We are ready to go. Sideline reports going on with Aaron Andrews right now. Marley Marl, how you doing? Let's watch the Saints get stomped out. Hey, it's the last game of the season. And also, family, you know what that means? It's the last time for a minute that we have to sit through bad Saints football until this time next year, at least to the summer. So now this is what we needed. All right. Looks like the Bucs won. They're going to kick off to the Saints. Now, the Bucs clinch the 3rd seed if they win and the Rams lose. So they can go from 4 to number 3 seed. So we shall see. No, it's 504. How you doing? Come on in. All right, family, here we go. And the kick is away. And it's going to go out of the end zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the New Orleans Saints. And the young man that I'm here that I want to see, Mr. Rattler, going to come out, take the field. 6 starts, second most by a rookie QB in Saints history, which the ultimate man is Saints. I think it's for the right thing. I think this is the best hope for the Saints' future as it currently as young quarterbacks goes. Nothing against Jake Hanger. I think Spencer Rattler has way more upside. Here we go, 1st and 10 from the Saints, from their 30. Wilson in motion. Play action. Rolling right, looking. Now it's going to have to throw it away, and he gets absolute. No one's open. He gets knocked down. Great play. Great coverage by the Bucs secondary there. So the Saints are now. Emmett, how you doing? Come on in. Derek L., how you doing? Come on in. Though, we can only hope Mickey is getting help doing the coaching search and not just for him. Yeah, man, we're going to need some help, man. All right, here we go, family. 2nd down and 10 for the Saints from their own 30-yard line. Spencer Rattler back. Look at, they bring the blitz outside to Cedric Wilson. Good throw. There's one thing that now Spencer has struggled against the blitz, but it's one thing in his starts that he has shown. He has shown the willingness to stand in there in the pocket and take a hit and deliver and deliver an accurate ball. He's had some amazing throws while under supreme pressure this season. So here we go. Saints now 3rd down and 3. This is the initial drive of the ball game. 3 receiver bunt. It's a fake on B. Round the end. Good call. 1st down and 10. Good run by Jordan Mills as he gets the snap from center. I like the call. I like the call. Good blocking on the point of attack. You got Trevor Penning pulling around, leading the way. Good block out there by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Also, Jordan Mills picks up 6 yards, 1st and 10 for the Saints from their own 43-yard line. Another toss in the back. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and he's going to get nowhere as the Bucks blow that up. Levante David and Darby make the stop. So here we go. Darren Ridley, 3-4 record. That's the Saints interim head coach, looking to finish 4-4 to put this on his resume, as he undoubtedly will be moving on after this season. Here we go, family. 2nd down and 11. Rattler back, looking, complete. Dash Juwan Johnson makes 1, makes 2. 45, 40. Down to the 39-yard line goes Juwan Johnson. All right, family. It'll be 2nd down, family. 1st and 10 for the Saints. Again, Shreveport has no desire to play this game on our area. Thank you. Yeah. So here we go, family. Juwan Johnson on the season, 45 catches, 486 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Here we go, 1st and 10. Saints from the Buccaneers 40. Wilson in motion, hand off to Wilson. No, back to Spencer. Flea flicker. No one's open. He goes in the flat to Cedric. 40. 35, 34-yard line. Good coverage by the Bucs, but the Saints open the drive continues. That'll be a gain of 6. And Cedric Wilson Jr. already has 2 catches for 11 yards. He picks up a gain of 4 to the Tampa 35. So now it will be 2nd down and 6 for the Saints on this opening drive of the game. Last game of the season, the Saints are leaving. They're coming out. They're running some plays we haven't seen so far. Here we go. Saints coming out. 21 personnel. Toss to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Penning gets a block. Edwards-Helaire breaks 1 tackle, breaks double. 30, 25, 24, 23, 22-yard line. Good blocking outside by Trevor Penning. Good hard running by Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who I think is a player you want to get more look at and bring back next season. But Clyde Edwards-Helaire goes for 12 yards. Nelson on the stop for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10 Saints from the Tampa Bay 23-yard line. Glenn Kubiak and the Saints offense looking to strike early on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Can they play with a lead? Here we go, 1st and 10 from the Tampa 23. Wilson in motion. Tampa showing pressure again. Hand off the cloud. Good move by Edwards-Helaire. And he takes it down to the 19-yard line. And they are now in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down and 6, a 4-yard carry by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Todd Bowles' record in his 3rd season with the Bucs is 26 and 24. Any other time you had to be on the chopping board, but when you won 3 straight division titles on the cups of 1 and 4 in a weak division, you're looked upon as being successful. Well, here we go, family. 2nd down and 6 from the Tampa Bay 19. Juwan Johnson motion, pitch left. Jamal Williams. Oh, Jamal Williams running hard. Lord, running hard. Jamal Williams takes it. Getting gains 4, takes it down to Tampa Bay 15-yard line. And it'll be a 3rd down and 2. Good start for the New Orleans Saints. Trying right now, at least on this opening drive, they're showing, hey, we didn't come in here to lay down, Tampa. We didn't come here to lay down. Let's see. 13 seconds on the play clock. 3rd down and 2. Bucks showing pressure. Here they come. In the flat. It's complete. Valdez, he stumbles. Breaks 1 tackle, but then can't break the next. He couldn't gather the ball and then cleanly, thus bringing up 4th down and it's going to be 4th down and 3, and I'm the Saints. I'm going for this. But no one to get something out the drive. Darren Ridge is going to send the field goal unit out. Man, you ain't going to know. Man, go for this. They 4th down and 3, man. Go for it. What's a field goal going to do? Well, here we go. They're going to call it 4th down and 4. And 35-yard attempt is up. And it's good. So the New Orleans Saints take the opening drive, family. Drive down and score. 11 plays, 54 yards. They take 5 minutes and 44 seconds off the clock, and your score, New Orleans 3 and Tampa Bay nothing. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, and we are live on the Come On In Sports Network. We want to thank you for joining the family. Hit that like button if it's your first time. Subscribe. We got a commercial break, family. Stick around. We'll be right back. All right, family, we're back. Here we go. Saints preparing to kick off to the Bucks. Yeah, I want to win it. Here we go. 20, 25. Oh, good tackle. Rico Payton with an excellent open field tackle. I tell you what, Saints come out here with some energy. And listen, the Bucks are gonna have to, right now, look like the Bucks are gonna have to fight to win this game. Again, family, I apologize if you hear your boy coughing. Might turn the cameras off a few times. Your boy's fighting the flu, but I'm here, baby. It's the regular season finale. Let's go. Baker Mayfield and the Bucks with their first possession of the game. Starting at their own 23-yard line. Shotgun formation, one back, which is Irvin. Baker Mayfield in the flat to Irvin, who catches it great hands and goes, great play. Good play on the outside. Anthony Orgy, the young linebacker. I'm glad to see a lot of these young players getting a chance today. Anthony Orgy. Nephi Sewell is out there. A kid that showed great promise last year. Then his season was, of course, ended abruptly by a horrible knee injury. But he's battled his way back to be here today for the season finale. Second down and 8 is Bucky Irvin picks up 2 yards on that reception. Shotgun again. Irvin offset to the right of Baker Mayfield. 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Mayfield back. What time? Pressure breaking down. Over the middle. Has his man wide open. First down and 10. We got a flag, though. McMillan with the catch, but there's a flag. Let's see who this flag is going to be against. Defensive holding is called on the Saints. Players decline. Penalties decline. Let me get who it is on. All right. Taylor and Nephi Sewell combined for the attack on Jalen McMillan, who gains 14 yards. Bucks have it first down and 10 from their 39-yard line. Mike Evans looking to once again keep his 1,000-yard streak alive. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Saints showing pressure. Saints rush 4 over the middle. Good completion to McMillan. He's bought, no, did he catch it? Bring it in. They're going to clear the incomplete. It's going to be incomplete. Second down and 10. Will Harris with good coverage. Second down and 10 for the Bucks from their 39-yard line. Nephi Sewell, Demario Davis, and Anthony Orji are your linebackers. Will Harris, Tyrann Mathieu, Kool-Aid McKinstry, and Alante Taylor are your corners. Second down and 10. Gonna be an inside handoff to Bucky Irvin. Running with patience. Tripped up, slowed up. Brass running through Saints' arm tackles. They're coming up their arm tackling, trying to knock them out. Hit and wrap. You hit and wrap. You got to see what you're hitting. You're professionals, and damn it, you ain't played like it all season. Here we go, third down and 4. That should have actually been a gain of 2 yards, but instead it turns into a gain of 6. But here we go, family. Big third down and 4. And right now, I believe this is 2-down territory for the Bucks. From their own 45-yard line. Empty backfield. 3 receivers to the bottom screen. Bucky Irvin now being motioned back into the backfield with Baker Mayfield. 3 seconds on the play clock. 2, 1. He gets the snap. Looking. Time. Stepping up, avoiding. He's going to take off. Now he throws it, and it's caught. It's caught. Baker Mayfield ad-libbing on the move. His Devin Cope. Who the hell is Devin Cope? Never heard of him, but he's got a catch for 16 yards as Baker Mayfield keeps the play alive with his legs, scrambles until someone uncovers, and Cope beats Demario Davis. And it's first and 10 for the Bucks from the Saints 39. Bucks looking to answer the Saints field goal. 21 personnel on the field for the Bucks. Mike Evans lined up against Kool-Aid McKinstry. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Gonna be a pitch to the right side. The Bucky Irvin cuts it up. Great play down the line. And you got a flag which could be holding. Nephi Sewell and Anthony Orji, the 2 young linebackers, meet at Bucky Irvin. It will be second down and 11, but there is a flag on the field. Second down 11. I thought I saw a flag. Evidently, we did not. They picked it up. Second down 11 from the 40 of the New Orleans Saints. 1 back in the backfield, two to the bottom. Mayfield looking left, goes left. Caught underneath, it's dropped. Wide open and dropped by Shepard. Sterling Shepard was wide open, and he has no one to blame but himself. Good delivery by Baker Mayfield. And a wide open Sterling Shepard, he just dropped the ball. He would have easily picked up the first down and probably a lot more. Now, the Bucks look at it, third down 11 from the Saints 40. It could be 2-down territory, depending on how successful they are here on third down. 3 receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top is Mike Evans. Mayfield back into wide receiver screen, underneath, great play by Demario Davis as he refuses to be blocked. Gets between the 2 would-be blockers for the Bucks, makes a tremendous play, bringing down Jalen McMillan in the backfield. It'll be 4th down and 10 from the Saints 39. And the New Orleans Saints defense does their job, and the Bucks are going to punt, family. Great stand by the Saints. They bent, but it did not break. So the Bucs drive stalls at the Saints 39. Oh, and we're gonna have, it's gonna be first down Bucs because we got roughing the punter. To block the ball. This is why you're a 5-win team. He didn't lay out for the ball. Starbird ran directly into the goddamn punter's leg. First and 10 Bucs. Their drive will continue, and this drive will finish with the Bucs in the end zone taking the lead. How do I know? Because we've seen this before. It's nothing new. Unblocked. How the hell he missed the ball? He didn't lay out. He didn't lay out for the ball. Oh, they actually called it running into the kicker. Running into the kicker. So now it's going to be a field goal attempt by the Bucs. Fortunately, not to get roughing the kicker there. Now it'd be running into the kicker, which is only 5 yards, making it 4 down and 5, but thus giving the Bucs an opportunity for a field goal attempt. As Chase McLaurin will try this field goal, and it is, oh, that's easy, that's good. And he had about 8 yards to spare on that. Well, family, with 4:51 to go, your score, Tampa Bay 3, New Orleans 3. All right, families, sit tight. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
The Cover is Sports Network.
All right, family, the Saints will have their second possession of the game. 1st and 10. Darren Rizzi. There's one thing about Rizzi, man. He wears his emotions on his sleeve, man. All right, 4:51 to go. Saints in the tie game with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Saints have their second possession of the game. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Bucks shitting the pressure. Spencer Rattler going deep. Overthrows Juwan Johnson, and we got a flag. And how fast that flag came out, I'm sure it's going to be holding our illegal hands to the face. And looks like it's going to go against the Saints. No, I said offsides Bucks. Saints will get 5 yards. It'll be 1st and 5. And it's early. It's obvious early. The Bucks are not going to wait till the second half. They understand what Spencer Rattler and the Saints offense has struggled with in the second half of games that he has started. And that's with pressure, blitzing. And right now they're starting early, seeing how the Saints came out. They're looking to bring the pressure to the young quarterback. Let's see if the Saints have any answers. Going to be another handoff up the middle. Sidestep of Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He'll get a yard on 1st down. If that, it'll be 2nd down and 4 for the Saints. All right, family, as you come in, hit that like button, hit the subscribe if it's your first time. Welcome on in. You're listening to the New Orleans Saints taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, a battle in the NFC South as the Bucs look to clinch the NFC South and also a playoff berth. And with a win and a Rams loss, they could be seated as high as the number 3 seed. Here we go, family. Now the Saints will go back. We got illegal procedure on the Saints. So you go from 1st and 5 to now 2nd down and 9. That's why you're a 5-win football team right now. And that's on Trevor Penny with the false start. Again, family, please excuse me for the coughing. But hey, your boy's dealing. Hey, I'm up here with the flu, but I'm here, baby. Let's get it in. Here we go. 2nd down and 9. From 1st and 5 to 2nd and 9. Saints going backwards from their 31. Rattler back. Looking, stepping over the middle. He got hit as he was trying to deliver the ball. Looks like someone got pushed back into him. And we got a punt return for a touchdown in the Bears-Packers game. Josh Blackwell goes 94 yards for the touchdown, and the Bears up early on the Packers. That was Landon Young who got pushed right back into Spencer Rattler. 3rd down and 9. Here we go. As Rattler was looking at Dante Pettis. Big 3rd down and 9. This is where you don't want your young quarterback to look at. Bucks showing pressure. They're coming. They're coming off the edge. Right, let's go. What a throw. Those are the throws by Spencer Rattler that I talk about. Those are the throws in the hour pressure. He's not shrinking. He's standing in there. Look at this. Look at this throw. He makes between the safety and the corner. And the line. Look at the throw. Look at that throw in that tight window. This is why I say this kid has potential. Juwan Johnson actually held on to the ball. That helps too. So 2 catches for Juwan today. He's off to a good start. 2 for 34. 1st and 10 for the Saints from their own 46-yard line. Hand play action pass. Over the middle again. Another catch. This one by Marquez Valdes-Scantling. And you got a Bucs player down. And he should be flagged. He hurt himself because he dropped he went in for the tackle with the crown on his helmet. Watch this. No, he hasn't went in with his shoulders. I take that back. It looked like he went in the crown on his helmet. You look at the replay. Now he went in with his shoulder. Spencer Rattler. I'm telling you, the kid is worth sticking with and developing. Here we go. 1st and 10. Dennis Allen was fired. Should have been fired before losing 7 straight. Derek Carr, 54 games missed by week 1 offensive starters, which is the 3rd most in the NFL. As Carr is on the sideline. Here we go, family. 2nd down and 9. Mills motion back into the backfield. Play action to Mills. Oh, shovel pass. The Foster Monroe goes nowhere. Played great. Played great by the Bucs. And we got a flag. It's going to be holding on the Saints. So now it'll be 2nd and long. Saints going the wrong direction. Do we get a rough in the quarterback here? What's the call here? An eligible man downfield. It'll be a 5-yard penalty. Thus, it'll be 2nd and 14 from the 44 as they get Tyalisi Fuaga for being downfield. 2nd down and 14 now for the Saints from Tampa Bay is 44. You can't be putting your young quarterback in position like this. Once again, like last week, Spencer Rattler's off to a good start, 6 of 8. Let's see if he can continue this. If he can have a strong game throughout. Rattler back, looking, pressure, looking, stepping up, taking off. Rattler to the 40. We got another flag. And we got flags all over. And it's coming back. It's going to be holding the Saints going the wrong. It'll be 2nd down 24. No, Ashley's Raptors probably like holding against the Bucs. How about that? Which would be an automatic 1st down. So that's going to be holding on the Bucs. On Devontae David. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he held Juwan Johnson. Easy call. Easy call. Spencer is scrambled for 11 yards. Saints are going to scramble on them. They're going to take the penalty. So 5 yards and force. Rattler 1 carry for 11 yards to Saints. Once again, driving the ball on this Bucs defense. 1st and 10 for the Saints from the Bucs 28-yard line in the fast-moving 1st quarter. 1 minute and 10 seconds and counting. Long setback. Looks to be Jordan Mims. Printers in motion. Toss out to Jordan Mims. Mims, cut it up. Mims, good run by Jordan Mims. Good blocking on that left side by that Saints offensive line as Jordan Mims runs on left end for 6 yards to the Tampa Bay 22-yard line. Devontae David pushes him out of bounds, and Saints owner, Miss Gail Benson, is at the game. She is there today in Florida watching her New Orleans Saints. Here we go, family. 2nd down and 4 for the Saints after a gain of 6. Another handoff. Clyde Edwards-Helaire looking for somewhere to go. Nowhere to go as he was searching for somewhere to go. And that most likely will be the final play of the 1st quarter. A fast-moving 1st quarter and an entertaining 1st quarter. And a bit of a surprising 1st quarter, especially if you was a Bucs fan. Well, the Saints are trying to get another play in on 3rd down and 3 before the end of the quarter. Why? They're trying to get him to jump off sides, but no, it's going to be the end of the quarter. So, family, we have now reached the end of the 1st quarter. And at the end of one, your score, New Orleans 3 and Tampa Bay 3. You are listening to the New Orleans Saints taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the Come On In Sports Network. And the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, I'm your host, DOLPH Jackson. Thank you all for being here. Please hit that like button as you come in, family, and share the link with your friends and family. And also, family, if you aren't a member yet, I need everybody to go over to the Come On In Sports Network. I'll put the link in the chat in a bit, and I need you all to go over there, family. I need you to go over there and subscribe. We're trying to grow that channel and grow our network, and we cannot do it without you. All right, family, let's go to the 1st quarter stats. After one, the Saints have 6 first down. The Bucs have 2. The Saints are 2 of 3 on 3rd down. The Bucs are 1 of 2. Total yards in the 1st quarter, New Orleans 103, Tampa Bay 38. The Saints are averaging 5.7 yards per play, Tampa Bay 4.8. Passing, Saints 58 yards passing, Tampa Bay 33. Rushing yards, New Orleans has rushed for 45 yards on the ground, Tampa Bay for 5 yards. Saints are averaging 4.5 yards per carry, Tampa 2.5. Penalties, the Saints have been penalized 3 times for 15 yards, and Tampa Bay 2 times for 10. Time of possession, New Orleans held the ball 10 minutes and 35 seconds in the 1st quarter, Tampa Bay 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Now let's go to the box scores, family. First for the visiting New Orleans Saints, young Spencer Rattler, 6 of 8, 58 yards, no touchdowns, no INTs. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 5 carries for 17 yards. Jordan Mims, 2 for 12. Juwan Johnson, 2 receptions for 34 yards. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 2 for 13. Cedric Wilson, 2 for 11. For the Tampa Bay Buccaneers receiving, Devin Cope, 1 for 16. Jalen McMillan, 2 for 15. Bucky Irvin, 1 for 2. Bucky Irvin, 2 carries for 5 yards. Baker Mayfield, 4-6 for 33 yards. He has no touchdowns, no intercepts, and he has not been sacked. And that is your end of the quarter stacks brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network. And when we come back for commercial, family, it will be a big 3rd down and 3 for the Saints from the Tampa Bay 21-yard line. All right, family, just getting back from break. Saints, Bucks. Some comments here. Sydney, how you doing? All right, Dana said, Rattler, let's go. All right, here we go, family. 3rd down for the Saints. Rattler, motion, he left back in the backfield. Now looking. Got one-on-one, he got him. Touchdown. What a catch. Marquez Valdez Scally. What ball placement by Spencer Rattler. This is the problem. Hold on. Not just saying it's not. There's a discussion by the refs. They're going to wipe it off. They're going to say it's incomplete. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the defender's arms are through it. Oh, no. It's an incomplete pass. Listen, that was good ball placement, though. The ball was there. That's good coverage, though. That's good coverage. So it's 4th down and 3, and the man going for a field goal. This man going for a field goal. Are you kidding me? It's 4th down and 3. You're 5 and 11. What the heck? You are interim head coach. You're not getting a head coaching job. Why the hell are you going for a field goal? Man, the kick is good, man. This season can't get over fast enough. I'm getting tired of this, bro. I'm getting tired of this. That was good coverage, man. That was good coverage. That was a great throw by Spencer Rattler, though. Just that close. Group is 39-yard field goal is good. Saints lead the Bucks 6-3. You go for a field goal when you 5 and 11 going nowhere. You're an interim coach. Man, get the hell out of here, man. All right, fam. Let's go to chat. Mr. Mina says, agree, dog. Dana says, Rattler showing he deserved to be QB1 next year. That's effed up. Listen, that was a great play by the defender. That was a great play by him. Yeah, he was in, but that was just a great play to get his hand in there. Yeah, no touchdown. Let's see. Who else we got here? Coming in. Booker, how you doing? Come on in. Booker's in the house. What's up, my brother? Who else is here? Pam, Mr. Miller say, no payment. We do not want to win this game. Don't want to get a foul or nothing. Understand? All right. Who else we got in here? Well, you know, Pam, you in Shreveport. That's cowboy country, baby. And Mother Mom said, dog, we on and hope Mickey is getting help doing this coaching search and not just him. Yeah, I hope he is getting help. Emmett, all the way from Maryland. How you doing, my brother? Come on in. My brother Derek L is in the building, baby. Northern 504 is in the building. Thank you all for being here. So right now, the Saints lead the Bucks 6-3, in my opinion, which is a joke. You up 6-3, you 5 and 11, you got a 4 down and 2 or 3, and you go for a field goal. Come on, man. We can't make this up, man. Some of this stuff you couldn't make it up if you wanted to. You couldn't. It's just how they play. Some of this stuff you couldn't make up if you wanted to. I'm just saying. All right, family, here we go. Looks like we got a touchdown. We got a touchdown in the Texans game, looks like. Texans are up on Tennessee 13-0. And the extra point is missed. As the Titans have come out in the old Houston all this blue, we got the kickoff and it's going to go out of the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers, trailing 6-3. So 2 drives that end with 2 field goals for the Saints. They go 10 plays, 49 yards, 4 minutes and 59 seconds. The Packers have added a field goal against the Bears, but they still trail 7-3 in that contest. Here we go. Bucks, second possession of the game, trailing 6-3 from their own 30-yard line. One back, Bucky Irvin. Man, they move, play action pass. Rolling right is rolling, still rolling, looking, and now it's going to toss the ball out of bounds. Good coverage by the Saints secondary, forcing Baker Mayfield to throw the ball away. Second down and 10. Penalty on Tampa Bay is going to be an ineligible man downfield. It's declined to be second down and 10 by the Saints. Now, I put them in 1st and 15, man. Since week 12, the Bucks ranked 3rd in scoring, yards per game 1st, and punch differential 1st. So they've been balling these last couple of weeks, family. Here we go, second down and 10. Right now, look for them to get Mike Evans going here. Empty backfield. Time. Step over the middle. Good strike. And there is number 1. There's number 1 to Mike Evans with his first catch for 6 yards, bringing up 3rd down and 4. I would have took that penalty and made it 1st and 15. I'd have made it 1st and 15, fam. Baker Mayfield, 5 of 8 for 39 yards. 3rd down and 4 for Tampa Bay from their 36-yard line. Saints lead 6-3. Saints showing pressure. Saints bringing pressure. Bucks picking it up. Baker Mayfield throws to absolutely nobody, no flags on the play. He felt the pressure, throwing to the right side, way out in front. Any receiver you had, Mike Evans, it looked like Shepard in the same vicinity. Incomplete, 4 down and 4. And the Bucks will be punting the ball back to the Saints. Saints defense, once again, stepping up. And here we go. And the punt is away. Petty Fields at inside the 15, 20, 28 down to the 20-yard. Goes Pettis to the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Saints. Can the Saints finish a drive? Can young Spencer Rattler throw? Almost had a touchdown to Valdez Scantling, but a great play by the cornerback for the Bucks. The ball that Spencer threw, he laid it in there perfectly. It was just a good play by the defender. Again, this kid shows you the promise, the upside that he has. To me, you got to work with this kid. He's got to be one of the priorities this offseason. Whoever takes over, you got to work. You got to develop this kid. You have to. I think there's something there. And we see him standing in the face of the blitz and making accurate passes. Now, he does have to improve his overall performance when going up against a blitz. But let's realize he hasn't been there with all his number ones. He hasn't had Rashid Shaheed, Olave. He hasn't had a full dose of Elvin. He hasn't had a full dose of Jawan, his starting offensive line. But the kid's out there, and he's battling. Again, he looked good in the first half last week. Again, second half, we know the Bucks are going to make adjustments. They're going to come at them. They actually made adjustments in the first quarter at the first drive start coming at them. So how can he finish, and can the Saints make enough themselves make adjustments as they understand that, hey, the Bucks, they're going to come after our young quarterback in the second half. So what are some plays, some good safe plays that we can get to slow down that pass rush and keep our young quarterback's confidence up? And it's going to just come time of play. There's going to come a time when Spencer Rattler just going to have to make a play. All right. Mr. Meter said Rattler haters would drag him for that. I'm willing to bet that Rattler will get traded. We shall see. We shall see, family. All right. Now, with Mickey Loomis, this off season, I mean, how can we? I mean, it is so important. The hiring of the next head coach, that coach's staff, the makeup of the administration is so important. And Gail Benson's at this game. So I don't know how, and you see a shot of her early before kickoff. So I don't know. Something could be in the way. Play action pass, Rattler. Run, now steps up. Great. To Jawan Johnson. What I'm saying. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. Look at him. In the pocket, he steps up. Trevor Penny. Good block by Penny. Rattler steps up in the pocket. Good job by the interior of the Saints offense. Look at the throw. Those are true throws. Tight one, the throws. Over the outstretched hand of the defender. This is what I'm saying. 1st and 10 for the Saints from their 47-yard line. One setback. Gonna be a toss to Jamal Williams, who looks like he's running with cement boots on. He gets absolutely nothing. The blocking wasn't great, but goddamn, Jamal Williams just looks slow as hell. He just looks slow as hell, fam. He loses 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 12 for the Saints from their 45. The Saints go backwards. Oh, man. I don't know if it's me or what, but he looks. Let's see. Jawan catching something. Yeah, he catching today. He catching today. Here we go. 2nd and 12. Saints behind the chain. Not where you want to be. Rather looking in the flat. Good throw. Another tight one throw. Is that Dallin Hawker? Dallin Hawker with a reception. Bringing up 3rd down for the Saints. 3rd down and 7. Dallin Hawker for 5. Another tight one to throw. Look at these throws Spencer Rattler's making. I'm telling you, you take the tape from the first half of the game last week and his start to this game this week, there's something there to be worked with. Here we go, family. 3rd down and 7 from midfield. We got 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Foster Moreau flex. Saints looking. Oh, the middle, complete. Dallin Hawker makes another catch. It's going to be 4th down and cause about 1.5. And one back-to-back passing from Rattler to Dallin Hawker. Saints staying on the field. That's right, damn it. You got nothing to do. Stay on the field. 4th down and 1. And watch Clint Kubiak call a run up the middle of pitch right. Big Vita Vea, man. Big Vita Vea, one of the best in the league, man. Big Vita Vea out there covering in space and moving. 4th down and 1. Clyde Edwards-Helaire the setback, 3 receivers to the bottom screen. Marquez Valdez scouting in motion. Play action, they roll out. Spencer got a wide open. Clyde Edwards-Helaire 40, 35. Drops his shoulder, 30. Down to the 30-yard line of Tampa Bay. Good call by Clint Kubiak as he breaks his trend. And first of all, I love 3 receivers out wide. Motioning Valdez-Scantling. You get Rattler in the rolling out. Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the flat, picks up the 1st down, and the Saints drive continues. Good play calling there by Clint Kubiak. 1st and 10 from the Tampa Bay 30. The Saints have 3 possessions, and right now all 3 possessions have gone inside the Tampa Bay 30-yard line. 1st and 10. Oh, it's going to be a throwback. Looking, no one's open. Throw it away, Spencer. Just throw it away. Smart. Saints were trying to flicker there. Nobody was open. Spencer Rattler did the right thing. Nothing there, threw it away. And here's the report. Guess what, family? Carolina 10, Atlanta 3. Woo! How about that? How fitting would it be for Carolina to beat the Falcons and the Saints to beat Tampa today and the Falcons stay home. It'll be great. But here we go, family. 2nd down and 10 for the Saints. Rattler back, looking. Over the middle. Good catch by Jamal Williams. It's called a gain of 7. It'll be 3rd down and 3 from the Bucs 22-yard line. Saints continuing to drive. Spencer Rattler right now. So far on the day, it's looking good. He's 11 of 15 on the day so far. Here we go. 3rd down and 3 for the Saints from the Bucs 23-yard line. Jawan Johnson in motion. Bucs showing pressure. They go bring the house. Back. Look it. Got him in the flat. It's caught. Mark Jordan Mims. Where they going to mark? Oh, it's a good spot. It's going. I get a measurement here. I asked for a measurement to see just how far we have to go here. 4 down and 1. Saints staying on the field. No field goal attempt here. Spencer Rattler, 12 of 16, 118 yards in the first half of this game. Here we go. 4th and 1 for the Saints. From Tampa Bay's 21-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout, Tampa. Tampa's going to call a timeout. They're going to stop the clock. And with that timeout, family, they remind you, hey, family, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. And we are live on the Come On In Sports Network. We need everybody. I need you, family. We need you to go on over and subscribe to the Come On In Sports Network. Help us grow the channel over there. The Come On In Sports Network is home to the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. Uneducated sports. Real sport, real fan sports. Beware the Stampede. Tuesdays, Eagles Talk with TJ. And the future home of the Hit Zone with Mr. J Hits. All right, family, here we go. Big 4 down and 1 here for the Saints. From the Tampa Bay 21-yard line. Can they get it? Can they get in? Can they get this first down? It's tight formation. I don't know if they're going to get this. Run against Vita Veda. Good penalty. Jamal Williams breaks through. Great blocking down to the 15. First down, Saints, as Jamal Williams gets through. And Kravis, he lowers them. She squares his shoulders, gets low, explodes. Good blocking on the left side of that line by Talisi Fuaga. Who else is over there? Landon Young and Foster Moreau. They collapse that side. 1st and 10 Saints. Saints drive continue. That's the most explosive in that 2-yard run I've seen Jamal Williams look all year. In the flat, low throw. That was a bad throw by Spencer. That was a bad throw by him right there, Beast. 2nd down and 10 for the Saints. That was a bad throw right there. Yes. If the Panthers beat the Falcons and the Saints beat the Bucs still win the division because they're leading the division right now. So here we go, family. Here we go. 2nd down and 10. I know, Mr. B, that's the fans that I see them run. Here we go. 2nd down and 10. Empty backfield for Spencer Rattler. 3 seconds. Saints gonna have to call a timeout. Yeah, you gotta call a timeout. We got a timeout with 8 minutes and 18 seconds to go. Your score, New Orleans 6, Tampa Bay 3. And right now, this score going around the country, I'm sure it's kind of surprising to some people. Because, hell, it's damn sure surprising to me. Now, if you go lay up and act like you're not surprised, stop it. All right, here we go. That's the link right there, family. I need everyone in here right now. Everyone who's coming in, everyone who's watching the rebroadcast of this, I need you to go to the Come On In Sports Network. I need you to hit that link right there. Go to that link right there, family. I'm going to leave it up. And I need you to go subscribe. Let's get up to 200. We're at 182. Let's get up to 200 subscribers today before we off the air. Here we go. Empty backfield. Jamal Williams motions back into the backfield. It's going to be a pass because he's a blocker. Now he's going to motion out. He's going to go out. They're going to go underneath. It's a tight end screen to Foster Monroe. Foster Monroe down to the 6-yard line. Let's call it, third down. And there'll be another third down and short coming up for the New Orleans Saints. Like the play calling by Clint Kubiak. I got to give it to Clint. He's on his thing today. Hayes and Russell with the stop as Foster Monroe gains 9 yards to the Tampa Bay 6. The Saints have 2 downs to get 1 yard. Here we go, third down and 1. From the Tampa Bay 6-yard lines, the current drive for the Saints. 11 plays, 73 yards. They've taken 5 minutes and 32 seconds and counting off the clock. Third down and 1. Another handoff. Good come by the ball, Williams. Inside the 5, down to the 4, to the 3-yard line. First and goal for the Saints. And the drive continues. And the New Orleans Saints continue this impressive start to this football game. It will now be first and goal. And man, shout out to, is that Lemieux? Shout out to Lemieux for handling his business, fighting Big Vita Vader, baby, getting them Georgia's turn. And Jamal Williams running right off the backside of Lemieux to pick up the first down. Here we go. 12 personnel, and Jamal Williams that time, the right side got blew up. No blocking. Tampa Bay says no. But again, Tampa's offense can't hurt you when they're on the sidelines. But the thing is here, the Saints have to score a touchdown here. They have to go up by 10. Going up by 6 does nothing. One score, Tampa is up. Then they get the ball to start the second half, and you don't want them to double up on you before the half. You had the opportunity to double up on you with a quick score before the half and take the second half kickoff and go down and score. Second down and goal. Saints coming up, shotgun formation. Fake to Clyde Edwards, he left. Look it over. Touchdown Saints. Dante Pettis. Touchdown. Spencer Rattler to Dante Pettis. And this is why you play the game. This is why you play the game. They are shocked. There are no flags, and they are shocked in Tampa. The New Orleans Saints behind young Spencer Rattler. They are rallying the cages of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 12-3 extra per penny for the New Orleans Saints. But oh, what a route. What a route run by Dante Pettis. That was great footwork. Great route ran by Pettis. Blake Groupie. And it's back. Good snap, good hold. And it's good. Well, family, guess what? The Saints scored a touchdown. The Saints are up. This is true. We're not dreaming. Don't pinch yourself, baby. It's true. The Saints scored. So you know what that means. Keeping it real, who that sports pod, legendary coach Rock, go 17. Let's rock. Who that? Boss kick, black and gold. Let's go. First and goal from the 1. Let's believe we go punch. Punching in, get them punch. With them Saints, watch us march. Down the field, down your throat. Keeping it real, who that sports. All right, family. All right. How about young Spencer Rattler today? Spencer Rattler is out here dealing, family. Mr. Vita says, Dolph, a pinch ain't going to help me, Dolph. I need to open a vein. That's how surprised we are about this performance by our New Orleans Saints. Hell, Dolph, I'm shocked. I am shocked. New Orleans Saints, who that, baby? Touchdown. That's right, baby. How come Clint couldn't do this? Come on. All year. Why you couldn't do this all year? Again, check this out. Check where I'm going with this. We see the potential and the upside of Spencer Rattler. As a play caller, Clint Kubiak does this. He's just not consistent. So my thought is this. How about letting a young coordinator and a young quarterback grow together? But that decision is going to be on the new coach that comes in, Mickey Loomis and his advisory board. It's going to be on them what to do with Clint Kubiak, and it's going to be on Clint Kubiak if he even wants to come back to New Orleans. But like you're saying, Mr. Mina, where has all this been? But again, it is the first half. Let's see how they look in the second half. But right now, they're shocked. They're shocked. They're shocked. And listen, they're happy in Atlanta, but they got to fight on. They got to fight on their hand themselves. So they got to handle their business first. Oh man, how fitting would it be for Carolina and the Saints to win today? For the first time since week 2, family, the Saints have scored on all 3 of their first 3 drives of the season. Man, you can't write a script to this. You can't write this stuff. I'm telling you. You can't write this stuff, family. All right, Groupie's kick is away, and it's going to be fielded in the end zone, going to take a knee, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their 30-yard line. So the Saints out to a surprising but impressive lead right now over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 13-3. And I don't know what the Bucs, if the Bucs were expecting the Saints to come in here and lay down, but man, have they been awakened? Have they been surprised today? Here we go, family. Atlanta just scored, family, to tie that game up, so they damn sure happy now. Gonna be a handoff to Bucky Irvin. Round the right side, he's going to get about 6 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for the Bucs. 6 minutes and 7 seconds to go. Atlanta has just scored. Michael Penix Jr. It's 10-9 with 5:27 to go, pending the extra point in that game. Who wins? Extra, and it's good. So the Falcons and Panthers are now tied at 10-10. Here we go, 2nd down and 4. Tight end in motion. Hand off again. Good sidestep, Bucky Irvin. He's up midfield. He's waving. Sidestepping Saints players. He's all the way down to the Saints 39-yard line. As Bucky Irvin, with good blocking up front, makes a great move and gets the ball down the field. Listen, I don't know where they're at, but they're showing somebody opening a bottle of water, and it instantaneously the bottle freezes. The water freezes up. It's crazy. Houston right now all over. Oh, we got a fumble in the Houston-Tennessee game. Got a fumble. Play action pass by Baker. Go back. Great play. Great play. Great play by Will Harris. Great play. Saints playing with emotion and passion in this last game of the season. Great play as listen. Baker rolled out to the right, tried to throw back across the field to Bucky Irvin. Will Harris read it all the way and was like a missile shot out of the cannon and came in to take him down. 2nd down and 17 for the Bucs from the Saints 43-yard line. Baker Mayfield back looking all day to pass, all day stepping up. Now he's going to take off and scramble. Baker Mayfield out there trying to throw moves. He gets it down to the Saints 38-yard line, bringing up a 3rd down for the Bucs. Michael Penix with the scramble. There you see it on your TV. 10-10 that game. So two games right now that many thought wouldn't be competitive in the NFC South are being competitive. They're competitive right now. Tampa Bay clinches with a win, or Atlanta lost. Atlanta clinches with a win, and Tampa Bay lost. So it's a must-win for Tampa. Here we go. Over the middle, wide open. There's Mike Evans with his 2nd catch of the day. He's surrounded by 4 Saints. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bucs. As Baker Mayfield finds Mike Evans for a gain of 14 to the New Orleans 24, 1st and 10 Saints. Baker Mayfield on the day 7 of 11 for 46 yards. Mike Evans 2 catches for 20. He's been targeted 3 times today. 1st and 10. 2 minutes and 52 seconds to go. Bucs trying to cut this lead to 3. Hand off to Bucket Irvin. Caught from behind. Great play by Chase Young. Chase Young from behind comes, takes Bucket Irvin down from behind. It will be second down, but there's a flag. Was he offside? Let's see the flag. What's the flag here? They're looking toward the Saints line. Holding offense. Back them up. Back them up. Back them up. Trey Palmer. Holding on Trey Palmer. Back him up. 1st and 20. Backed up to the Saints 34. Oh, yeah. He grabbed Ugo Amadi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's obvious. 1st and 20 from the New Orleans 34 for the Bucs. Bucs trail 13-3. 1st and 20 from the Saints 34-yard line. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top, 1 setback is Irvin. Mayfield backward step. Mayfield to the left. Wide catches, and it's complete. This time to his tight end, Durham, pushed out of bounds at the Saints 24. He gets 10. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Too much on 1st down. Now you're back to a little bit of normalcy for the Bucs. And with that play, family, that play is going to take us to the 2-minute warning, family. And with 2 minutes to go, your score, New Orleans 13 and Tampa Bay 3. This is the Come On In Sports Network. Again, family, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Join the family. There's the link right there. Let's grow the channel, family. Let's grow the Come On In Sports Network YouTube channel. We need your family. Let's get it to 200. We at 182. We need to get it to 200 today. We can do this, family. Let's do it. All right. Yeah, that was a nice play by Will Harris, man. Yeah, it would be for Carolina and the Saints to win. But it just showed if Tampa loses and Atlanta loses, I think Atlanta gets in, which is weird to me. It shouldn't, but let me look at this. Let me put up these the current playoff picture in the NFC and AFC. All right, that's the AFC, and that's the current playoff picture right now in the NFC. Again, either the Bucs, if they win, can be as high as the 3rd seed if the Rams lose later on today. So the Bucs can either be or the Falcons be either the 4th or 3rd seed if the Rams lose today. So there's still a lot to play for. And in the AFC, you got 3 teams vying for 1 spot. You got Denver, simply put, they playing Kansas City. No Patrick Mahomes, no Travis Kelce. Carson Wentz gets the start. Broncos, you're at home, win, you're in. Miami, simply put, they have to win, and they need a loss from the Broncos. If the Broncos and the Dolphins lose due to their win last night, Cincinnati would advance to the playoff, and they are a scary team to play right now. All right, Mr. Mina said, if Atlanta and Tampa Bay end up with the same record, Atlanta wins the division because Atlanta swept Tampa this season. If they swept it, you're correct. If they swept Tampa, they will win the division. You are absolutely correct if they swept them. All right. Now, so that's the standard. That's the playoff pitch in the AFC and the NFC. All right, family, we're back from commercial break. 2nd down and 10. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. From the Saints, 24-yard line. Bucky Irvin, motion back into the backfield to long setback. Shepard in motion. Go look, set up the screen. Boom! Oh my God! Oh my God! DeMario Davis! DeMario Davis read it in like a heat-sinking missile. He blew Bucky Irvin up. You got to see this. You got to see this. That's a hell of a play by Double D. DeMario Davis. Oh, no, sir. Perfect phone, perfect tackle. No, sir. Oh, is that a fumble? Look like he made a football move. Man, I got nothing to lose. I'm throwing the challenge flag, man. Throw the challenge flag. Throw it. Make them look at it. It was bang, bang play. 3rd down and 10. Saints are not going to challenge. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. 1 setback. 4 seconds on the play clock. Saints showing play. Here comes Ugo. Over the middle. Caught wide open. Mike Evans. 1st down, Saints. Bucks in the hurry up offense now. 36, 35, 34. Why they're slowing down a little? Because they don't want to get the ball back to the Saints offense. Jordan Howland playing, I don't know. You send Ugo Amadi. If you send him pressure, you know he's going to want to get the ball. Jordan Howland, man, you should have came up. But he sits, waits. Easy pitch and catch for Baker Mayfield to Mike Evans. Excuse me, family. In the route to McMillan, he's going to be stopped by Will Harris at the 6-yard line. 1:08, 107, 108, and we got is there a timeout? Did the Saints call a timeout? A 6-yard gain by McMillan, and the Saints do call timeout. Saints trying to get the ball back for their young quarterback. New Orleans will have 2 timeouts left. All right, family, let's go to the scoreboard. This is a quick update what's going on around the NFL with 2:46 to go in the second quarter. Houston continues to lead Tennessee 13-0. With 3:11 to go in the second quarter, Carolina and Atlanta are tied at 10. With 1 minute and 2 seconds to go in the second, New England 14, Buffalo 10. With 2 minutes to go in the first half, Indy leads Jacksonville 17-10. With 4:40 to go in the second quarter, Dallas 6, Washington 3. Also, with 43 seconds to go in the first half, Philadelphia leads the Giants 10-0. 7:25 to go in the second is Chicago 14 and Green Bay 10. All right, family, we're in commercial here. And we got a touchdown. Miles Sanders has just scored for Carolina. Carolina is up 16-10 on Atlanta. Miles Sanders wide open coming out of the backfield. No one covered him. And right now, the Falcons and the Bucks have fights on their hands. And quite frankly, I think they got fights on their hand that they weren't expecting. Bryce Young has looked like a totally different player since being reinserted into the starting offense. Being reinserted, as the starting quarterback of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Speaking of quarterback comparison, Baker Mayfield is 9-14 for 67 yards. Spencer Rattler, another, in my opinion, impressive first half. 14 of 19 for 132 yards, 1 touchdown, and was an arm away from a Bucs defender for having 2 touchdowns in this game. So let's not forget that. So the kid's playing good. Again, will we see this same kind of efficiency in the second half? Throughout the year, we consistently have not. From a play standpoint, for play calling standpoint, we have not. So let's see if things can change on the final weekend of the regular season for the New Orleans Saints. All right, we're back to the game action, family. 2nd down and 4 from the Saints 7. Buccaneers looking to punch this in and cut it to 3 before half. Saints showing man-to-man, Irvin in motion. Looking, going to Mike Evans. And it's going to be incomplete. Kool-Aid McKinstry on Mike Evans. Good coverage by the young Saints rookie cornerback. And they were looking for the fade, and it was good hand fighting. He was in there. Mike Evans had his hands on him. So great job. Baker Mayfield, like, man, where's the pass interference? Here we go, 3rd and 4 from the 7-yard line. They're coming back at you, Kool-Aid. Be ready. He's lined up against McMillan. No, that's Shepard. He's over there with Shepard. Mayfield looking over the middle. Now in the backfield to Irvin. 3 Saints there. It's going to call it incomplete. The ball hit the ground. And guess what, family? It's 4th down and 4. A bad pass by Baker Mayfield. And the Saints are going to force the Bucs to kick a field goal. How about that? Listen, even if the ball was completed, you had 3 Saints there ready, rallying to the ball to bring him down. I don't know what happened. Oh, Chase Young. Chase Young batted that ball. So Chase Young has a tackle for a loss, and he has a batted ball. That was a good play by Chase Young, and the field goal is up. And it's good. 25-yard attempt is good. Jake Browning. McLaurin with the 25-yard field goal. 1 minute, 3 seconds to go. Your score, New Orleans 13, Tampa Bay 6. This is the Come On In Sports Network. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. And I'm your boy, your host, DOLPH Jackson. Thank you all for rocking with your boy as we are calling our last regular season game for the New Orleans Saints of the 2024 season. 2025 is going to be a year of change for the New Orleans Saints. A year of change that is needed. This organization needs to go a massive rebuild. And family, I'm not looking for it to be a 1-year turnaround like it was at Houston last year and Washington this year. I would like it to be. So I'm just going to be realistic about it. It's going to take time. We have to see who they bring into the building. We have to see if there's really if this is a true coach's search. How big is the net that they will spread out coaching? We are hearing already that right now they pretty much have the coach that they want, and former Saints secondary coach Aaron Glenn. So we shall see, family, but this offseason is so important to the future of this team. And Mickey Loomis, it looks like, as of the day, looks like it's going to be running the show. And we all are hoping that it's someone else, but we shall see. Ms. Benson is in Florida today for this contest. So let's hope we get some news about the Saints making moves at the top by changing GMs. All right. Let's see. Mr. Mina said, let's hope the changes are sweeping. Me too. Nolan says that's good. Yeah, that was a good hold by the defense. Aaron Glenn whiff on Sean Payton again. F. Mickey Doomas. Here we go, family. So the Bucs will be kicking the ball. It won't be on. They will be kicking it. Saints have 1 minute, 3 seconds to go. 1 timeout. Saints up 13-6. In a surprising first half performance by the New Orleans Saints. The Saints have come out and they are fought. Young Spencer Rattler has played a very efficient, good football game so far in the first half. Can he end the first half on a high note? The kick is away, and it's going to be fielded in the end zone down, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Saints from their own 30-yard line. And there, if you guys can see on the TV, Bryce Young to Miles Sanders for 33 yards, and Carolina is up on Atlanta 17-10. Boy, these division games, man, you can't take them for granted. Here we go. Saints do have a timeout. How aggressive would it be? 3 scoring drives, 10-point plays to open the game. First time since week against Atlanta in 2002 and 92. Here we go. Juwan Johnson moves out wide. Rattler back looking. Finds Juwan Johnson, who gets out of bounds after a gain of, they're going to call it incomplete. Is it complete? No, yeah, complete. 6 yards. I thought the referee waving his hand like it's not complete. Listen, we gave Juwan Johnson all kind of flack, and rightly so from last week. Let's give him praise right now what it's due. The kids caught 4 passes for 66 yards in the first half. 2nd down and 4. 59 seconds to go. Foster Monroe in motion. Monroe looking. Got it. In the flat to Foster. He turns upfield. It's going to be a first down. Tampa Bay sideline screaming for a flag. They think Foster Moreau turned up field a little too soon. But it's 1st and 10 for the Saints as this drive continues. Spencer Rattler looking the port, right? He's looking the port. Here we go from the Saints 40-yard line, 1st and 10. Tampa showing pressure. Here they come. Out of prevent to Jordan Mills. Mills races out of bounds at the 44. Let's call it the 45-yard line. What they're going to call it, the 44, New Orleans 44. Get him a gain of 3. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Saints from their own 44-yard line. 53 seconds to go. 3 yards on 1st down. Get out of bounds. Stop the clock. Continue to have your the one timeout in your pocket. Right now, the Saints have passed for 143 yards. Spencer Rattler having a good first half for the Saints. The young QB back under pressure. Underneath to Jordan Mills, who's going to split 2 defenders. Get the first down. Gets up. Get the ball to referee. 44, 43, 42. No need to rush. You got time. Everyone's lined up ready. 37 seconds to go. Spencer Rattler back. Underneath. It's complete. It's complete. First down to the 35. Now I use my timeout. And they're going to use their final timeout here. 1st and 10 to the Tampa Bay 35-yard line. As Spencer Rattler completes to Kevin Austin for 13 yards down to Tampa Bay's 35. And I'm telling you right now, I say that this game was an addition for Spencer Rattler as a young quarterback prospect that the Saints could possibly develop, whoever the new regime is. And right now, if I'm a coach that's a potential head coach candidate for the Saints, I'm looking at this first half performance of this young kid, I got to be impressed with what he's doing right now. You got to 19 to 24, 167 yards. Let's hope he can finish strong. No more timeouts to go. 29 seconds. Can't take a sack. Good throw, wide open and out of bounds to wide over Dante Pettis. Spencer Rattler out here dealing. And right now, let's give credit to this makeshift Saints offensive line. They're doing a great job. They're getting Spencer Rattler time in the pocket. The interior of that offensive line, getting him time to step up into the pocket. And Dante Pettis is out here, and he's schooling people with his route running right now. Spencer Rattler, 20 or 25, 178 yards, 25 seconds to go. Saints out of timeout. Here comes the pressure. Again, in the flat, Juwan Johnson breaks the tackle, gets out of bounds, stops the clock for a gain of 3 yards to the Tampa Bay 21. 2nd down and 7. Juwan Johnson, 5 catches for 69 yards in the first half. But the thing comes to mind, why week 18? Why week 18? Why not this consistent the entire season? 2nd down and 7, from the Tampa Bay 21-yard line. Rattler back looking, goes in the zone, but out of bounds. It's caught by Valdez Scally, but out of bounds. Oh, so close to being 6. Oh, he just could, the throw. Yeah, got that one, couldn't get that second foot in, just out of reach. Oh man, I'm telling you, that's two, almost 3 touchdowns for Spencer Rattler in the first half. But reality is you have one, you got 15 seconds, you get tackled in bound, you got down this ball. Rattler back, looking, you got to throw it away, son. Another second, it's down. Oh, we got to hold it? That's not a flag. 11 seconds, it's going to be 3rd and goal. Nope, it's going to be 4th down. So the Saints will now send out Blake Grupe. But a successful drive by Spencer Rattler. A successful 2-minute drive by Spencer Rattler. One thing he has shown that he can come through in the 2-minute situation, in a half situations. Blake Grupe needs to knock this through, and the Saints can go up 2 scores going into the locker room on the favorite Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and the kick is up. And it's good. From 39 yards out, Blake Grupe is good. And with 7 seconds to go in the first half, our score, New Orleans 16 and Tampa Bay 6. How about this, family? Who expected that? How about that performance? All right, family, let's get a quick look at the scoreboard. Right now, Atlanta has tied up Carolina. They are in a fierce battle. They're 17-17. Chicago up on Green Bay 14-13. Dallas up 6-3 on Washington and threatening. Jacksonville trails ending now 20-13. Buffalo at this game has gone to half. New England 14 and Buffalo 10. Also at the half, it's the Giants trailing the Eagles 10-0. 7 seconds go before half an hour game. Saints 16-6. Halftime, Houston 16, Tennessee 3. All right, that is your up-to-the-minute scoreboard. Saints preparing to kick off. Listen, you can't let any fluke thing happen here. You can't give up a kick return for a touchdown before the half. Your young quarterback's out here. He is also close to having 3 touchdown passes in this game. But the Saints up 16-6. Grupe kicks it off, and it's gonna be returned. Oh, he got a lane. Good tackle, good coverage by the Saints special teams unit. Is going to be the great all-pro himself, special teamer. JT Craig down there backing up Miller Bradford. The young kid from TCU is getting his first NFL action today. So here we go, family. 2 seconds to go. So with the Bucks, the Bucks are going to just take a knee, and they're going to take this thing into the locker room, family. So at the half, surprise, surprise, it's the Saints 16 and the Bucks 6. Now it's time for your Come On In Sports Network first half stats. All right, family, here we go with the team stats. First downs, New Orleans doubling up Tampa Bay 15-5 in this contest. Total yards, New Orleans 231 yards of total offense, 116 for Tampa Bay. Tampa's rushed the ball for 49 yards on 7 attempts. The Saints 50 yards on 14. Tampa's averaging 7 yards per attempt running the ball. Saints 3.6. Red zone. Tampa's 0 for 1. The Saints are 1 for 2. Both teams have been penalized 3 times in this game. Time of possession, New Orleans 19 minutes, 15 seconds. Tampa Bay 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Now to the box scores. First for the visiting Saints, Spencer Rattler 21-28. 181 yards, 1 touchdown. He has not been sacked. He has a QB rating in the first half of 103. Clyde Edwards left 5 carries for 17 yards. Jawan Johnson, 5 receptions for 69 yards, is your leading receiver. But Dante Pellis, Foster Moreau, Kevin Austin Jr., Marquez Valdez-Cannon, Jordan Mills, Cedric Wilson, Darlin Hawker, and Jamal Williams all have caught a pass from young Spencer Rattler, who is spreading the wealth around. Now for the home-standing Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Baker Mayfield, 9-16, 67 yards, has a QB rating right now of 66. Bucky Urban, 44 carries for 36 yards. Mike Evans, 3 for 31. Jeremy Miller, 2 catches for 15 are your leading receivers for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. All right, family, we're going to take this break. It's halftime. We're going to take a bathroom run. We're going to get us something to eat. I'm about to get you some medicine in me. Again, your boy's here. I'm dealing with the flu, but I'm here, family. We up by 10, and none of us saw this coming. A pleasantly surprised performance, but now, can they duplicate that performance in the second half? We have saw it too many times this year. We'll get good performance like this out of this team in the first half. In the second half, offense just totally disappeared. Let's see how they come out in the second half. And as we go into this break, family, here's a look at the current standings in the NFC and what's at stake today in this game for Tampa Bay and in Atlanta for the Falcons. We'll be right back, family. Don't go anywhere. All right, the Saints start the second half like they ended the first. Good play by Carl Granderson there. Second down for the Bucs. Second down and 9 from the Bucs 29-yard line. 4 seconds on the play clock. McMillan in motion. Baker looking, stepping up. Big call from behind, breaking one tackle. Should have been stopped from behind. He turns a loss into a gain. It'll be 3rd down and 6. And Baker Mayfield scrambles for 3 yards. Brian Bresee brings him down. A big 3rd down already to start this second half for this Saints defense. How big would it be for the Saints to get the 3 and out here? Baker Mayfield 9 of 16 so far in the game. But here we go. 3rd down and 6. Kool-Aid McKinstry line up one-on-one with Mike Evans. 3 receivers to the top of the screen. Baker looking all day. Pressure breaks down. He breaks it loose. He should have been stopped. He broke loose. Baker Mayfield not lacking how he was knocked down. And now we really got stuff going on here. We got pushing, we got shoving. Baker Mayfield not liking. He slid late. But hey, it's 1st down for Tampa from their 43. And this is escalating into something. Got to get control of this. Good scramble by. He slid late. I mean, nothing vicious about that. Ugo Myers, Will Harris comes over to make the tackle. 1st and 10 from the 42. Let's see if this wakes Tampa Bay up. 1st and 10 from the 42 of Tampa. No flags on the play. Referees on the play. Play action pass. Baker just go. Look, he's being hit. Pressure. Chase Young. Chase Young has been in the picture today. Chase Young. I listen. I'll bring Chase Young back on another team-friendly deal. Can't get rid of everybody. Good pressure there by Chase Young, bringing up 2nd down and 10. Baker Mayfield right now he's putting up a stinker right now. He's 9 of 17. Hello. Here we go. 2nd down and 10. Going to be a handoff to Bucky Irvin. Irvin from the right side, breaking loose. Nephi Sewell brings him down. Now it will be 3rd down and a long 2.5. Let's call it 3rd down and 3 for Tampa from their own 49-yard line. As Bucky Irvin gets 7 yards. Again, Nephi Sewell on the stop for the New Orleans Saints. 3rd down and 3 for Tampa from their 49. No doubt this is 3-down territory for Tampa beginning this second half. Desperately needing to cash this in to a touchdown in the end zone. 3rd down and 3. Evans in motion. Now in the slot. Looking right. He looks right the whole time. Steps up, finds a bullet. It's caught. Held on to. Great catch by Sterling Shepard. And we got a flag on the play that might call. They're going to add 15 yards onto this illegal contact to the head on the Saints, I believe. Shepard on the end route ran against Will Harris. Tyron there. Tyron with the shoulder. I don't know what they're going to call it. Illegal contact to the head is probably what they're going to call it. Unnecessary roughness. Yeah, it's on Tyron Matthew. They call it the unnecessary roughness on Tyron. It'd be 1st and 10 for Tampa at the Saints 25-yard line. It's his shoulder, though. I mean, I don't know what you do as a defender. How you're supposed to avoid that. I don't know. Here we go, family. 1st and 10, Tampa, and the press opening drive. Hand out to Bucky Irvin. Great play by Nephi Sewell as he set the corner, and we got a face mask. And we got a face mask. Now it's going to be a first down, and the Saints are now helping them. It's going to be a first down. That's an easy call. That's a first down. Nate Shepard grabs Bucky Irvin's face mask. It's going to be first and goal for the Bucs at the Saints 10-yard line. Saints not doing themselves any favors in helping the Bucs down the field. And right now, this drive, with the way the momentum is switching here, looks like it's going to end with the Bucs getting their first touchdown of the game. So it's going to be first and 10 for the Bucs from the Saints 11-yard line. Bucky Irvin on the day, 7 carries for 46 yards. This is the opening drive of the second half. This is 7 plays, 61 yards, 3 minutes and 22 seconds off the clock so far. Tight end in motion. 3 receivers to the top. 3 screen, 1 to the bottom. Irvin alone setback. Mayfield back, looking left, right, over the middle, all day. Got his man up, and it's a touchdown. Oh, broke it up. Kool-Aid McKinstry breaks up the pass on Mike Evans, as the young kid has had 2 good plays against Mike Evans. Baker Mayfield was all day to throw the ball. Kool-Aid McKinstry, great trail position. Got that right arm in there to pull Mike Evans' arm down right on. Great play by the kid. That's a great play. That's a great play. Second down and 10 from the Saints 11-yard line. The Bucs can't pick up a first at the Saints 1. Look for a run here. Going to be a handoff to Bucky Irvin. Straight up the gut on the left side. And he's going to pick up a gain of 4. Let's call it a gain of 6, actually, bringing up third down and 4. Let's call it 5. So it'd be third down and 5 for the Bucs. This is 2-down territory for the Bucs, no doubt about it. Looking to cash this in with a touchdown, not a field goal. Trailing surprisingly 16-6. Saints are not helped themselves with a face mask and an unnecessary roughness penalty on this drive. Bucky Irvin, 8 carries, 51 yards. Baker Mayfield, 19-19 for 78. Mayfield back, looking. Baker looking, stepping up, looking over the middle. Touchdown, Bucs. As Tyron is upset, he is fussing at somebody, but Payne Durham with the touchdown, and now game is on. Baker Mayfield with the touchdown. It is now 16-12 with the extra point pending. The 15-yard face mask by Nate Shepard, the unnecessary roughness by Tyron Matthew. And Tyron gets beat. I'm trying to see, as they're showing the replay, who is he upset with? Somebody left him up. Was that DeMario? Because DeMario went in the flat. So not sure who he's upset with, but the extra point is up. And good. And the Bucs have cut it to 3 coming out the locker room. 16-13. Tampa Bay trailing New Orleans. And well, you know, I just saw something that surprised me, family. They had America's Game of the Week. Is the Saints Tampa Bay America's Game of the Week? I guess so, since the NFL flexed that Lions Vikings game, the Sunday Night Football. Well, family, the scoring drive for Tampa Bay was 10 plays, 72 yards. They took 4 minutes and 33 seconds off the clock. Baker Mayfield 11 to 20 for 84 yards, 1 touchdown. Bucky Irvin 11 carries for 51 yards on the day. The touchdown strike right there is Baker Mayfield find Payne Durham, his tight end, for the touchdown. And just like that, the Saints lead has been cut to 3 now. Again, the defense comes out, and they had a good performance in the first half, but inconsistency by this team rears its ugly head at the beginning of the third quarter defensively. Unable to get off the field on third down. Face mask penalty, unnecessary roughness. So let's see, do they stay the form, and then the offense just totally disappear in the second half. All right, let's check the scoreboard, family. Right now, Houston over Tennessee, 16-6. Atlanta has taken the lead on Carolina, 24-17. Buffalo has now taken the lead on New England. They lead 16-14. Indian leads Jacksonville 20-13. It's the Cowboys 9, the Commanders 3. That game is also in the third quarter. Also in the third, the Giants have not gotten on the scoreboard. It's 10-3. And a good game in the NFC North. Chicago 14, Green Bay 13. And that is your up to the minute. Come on in. Sports Network scoreboard. So a good opening drive by the Bucs in the second half. Now, can the Saints, can they secure, can they answer? Can they, even if you answer with a field goal now? So Mr. Meter says, so wide open, you could have drove a Mack truck. Yeah, he was wide open. Mr. Meter said, here we go. Norland say, damn. Listen, that was confused. See, I think the Mario was supposed to see he went to underneath guys, so I don't know who Tyron's talking to. And the kick is away. Gonna be a touchback. Saints will start their second half with the ball for the first time at their own 30-yard line. And there you have it on the screen. What's at stake, family? This is the current NFC playoff picture right now. Remember tonight, the big game is tonight. Detroit taking on Minnesota for the number 1 overall seed in the NFC North title. All right. 1st and 10 for the Saints from their 30. Rattler back, looking, step. Rattler going deep. Just out of the outstretched hands. Just out in front of Marquez Van Der Scantling. Saints coming out right now, going deep, trying to catch the Bucs. Spencer Rattler, 21-29 now. Like I said, he threw some beautiful passes in that first half, family. Let's see if he can follow that up with something good. Here we go. We got a timeout, an injury on the field. What's going on? How to train the water boy on the field. I know we got a timeout on the field, family. Any idea what the timeout's for? Did the Saints call the timeout? Did the Bucs? Their injury must be an injury timeout. All right, family. So right now, again, the Bucs get on the board. They score with their opening drive. They cut it to 16-13. In other action, it's the Packers and the Bears battling. The Bears up 14-13. The Packers with the ball and driving in that contest. In fact, it'll be 1st and 10 right now for the Packers from the Bears 32-yard line. Little bonus action. Here we go. Man in motion. Back looking. Oh! Blindside hit quarterback. That was something coming. It's picked up by the Bears. He never saw the free blitzer coming. Willis, who is starting for Love today, he never saw the blitz coming. He gets blown up and fumbles the ball. It will be 1st and 10 for Chicago. He looked one way the whole time. He didn't go through his progressions. Perfect hit, legal hit. And just like that, they get the ball up. Houston's in the red zone against Tennessee. Here we go, family. Still in commercial break. Saints got a 2nd and 10 at their 30-yard line. It's an official timeout on the field. Let's see. I don't see anybody saying injury. So what was the official timeout for? All right, here we go. Second down and 10 for the Saints. From there on 30. It's a toss right. That toss play hasn't worked all day. Clyde Edwards, he left, breaks one tackle in the backfield, gets 1 yard. Big Vita Vea is there to gobble him up. Third down and 9 for the Saints for the 31. That toss play hasn't worked since week 2. That toss play hasn't worked since week 2 for the Saints. All right, big third down and 9 here for the Saints. Bucks coming out looking to seize the momentum in the second half and take this game over. Again, here we go with this Saints offense second half woes. 3 for 8. The Saints are on third down, struggling once again. Looking, throwing, running out of time. Now Rattler runs out the pocket, directed down the field, throws. And it's incomplete. Forward down. The Saints will have to punt. And the Saints go 3 and out on their first possession in the second half. And stop me if you heard this same song again and again and again this season by the Saints offense in the second half. I think he had someone. He had Van Dan Scantling. He didn't see him. Though you had a safety over top. You had that window. So the Saints will be punting. Snap is back. Kick is away. Fair catch is going to be called for at the 25. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bucks. Bucks take it down on the initial drive, the second half, punching the end zone, looking to do the same and seize the momentum of this game. With 9:22 to go, your score: Tampa Bay 13, New Orleans 16. This is the Come On In Sports Network. This is the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, and I'm your host, DOLPH Jackson. All right, family, let's take a commercial break ourselves.
The Come On In Sports Network.
All right, family. Again, Saints offense comes out in the second half and looks like absolutely not the same team that played in the first half. Again, looks like the Bucks made the adjustment, but the Saints didn't. Once again, it's the same old song. It's the same old song with this team. They just look like a different team after the half, and it's mind-boggling right now. It's week 18. And it shouldn't be like this. Even when the Saints went 2-0, it was like that in the second half. So it's been a trend. It's been trending this way the entire season. Hey, he said, yeah, he'll drop him off. So here we go, family. Yeah, Bucks have made the adjustment. Let's see if the Saints can do anything to halt the momentum right now that the Bucks have. Mike Evans looking for will it be his 12th consecutive season of 1,000 yards. I'm telling you, he's a Hall of Fame player. Just once he retires, man, just walk. They might well walk him straight to Canton. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Irvin in motion, gonna be a handoff to Bucky Irvin. And he's going to take it out to the 30-yard line. Now the Bucks would look to pound the ball. Now they're down only by 3. Now they can get the pound in the Saints where the Saints are weak at in the running game. Saints, why the Saints need to keep at least a 2-score lead in this contest, leading only 16-13. Second down and 5 for the Bucs from their own 30-yard line. Two receivers to the bottom of the screen. Bucs come out in 11 personnel. McMillan in motion. Hand off to Urban, being chased from behind. Great play. Was that Peyton Turner? Who was that on the play? Nephi Sewell. Once again, great play down the line, chasing Urban down from the back, bringing him down, bringing up a third down and full for Tampa from their own 31-yard line. Nephi Sewell and Demario Davis. Nephi Sewell comes down the line, explodes down the line, brings down Bucky Urban, forcing a big third down and 4 here. Baker Mayfield has hurt the Saints with his legs today, especially on that last drive. Saints needing to be manned. They got Ugo Amadi manned up against Evans. We got a false start. We got a false start on the Bucs, thus making a third down and 9. So now it's the Bucs that are having self-inflicted wounds as they are now moving in the wrong direction. Yeah, DeMario looking good, man. Nephi Sewell also looking good. Again, that severe knee injury that kid had last year. Remember, he was the reason that Zach Bond was able to get moved to end last year and show his rushing ability, which we all knew he had when he came out of college. And now look at Zach Bond with the Eagles. And then you see Trey Hendrickson last night with the Bengals. Big third down all day to pass for Baker. Strikes. It's picked off. Intercepted by Jordan Howden. Young Jordan Howden with the INT as Baker Mayfield throws an intercept. How about that? Saints defense making plays out here. Carl Granderson changed the trajectory of that ball. He got fingertips on it. Jordan Howden steps in front of Mike Evans. And what about that? With 7:29 to go, the ball would be turned back over to the Saints in Buccaneers territory. How about that, family? Good play by Carl Granderson to tip that ball. Howden returns it 3 yards to the Tampa Bay 37. 7:29 to go, third quarter. The Saints will have it 1st and 10 from the Bucs 37 when we get back from commercial break. We taking breaks over here too, family.
The Cover is Sports Network.
Family, we are back. Saints leading 16-13. Big play by the Saints defense as they force a Baker Mayfield intercept. Carl Granderson with fingertip tip, and Jordan Howden steps in front of Mike Evans to get the intercept. And right now, the Saints will have it 1st and 10 from the Bucs 37-yard line. All right, family, quick hit. Let's go around the NFL right now. In the third quarter, it's Atlanta 24, Carolina 17, Dallas in the third, 9, Commanders 3, Bears continue to lead the Packers 14-13, Colts continue to lead the Jaguars 20-13, the Bills over the Patriots 16-14, the Eagles 10, the Giants 3. That game is in the fourth quarter. And it's the Texans 16, the Titans 6. And that game is late in the third quarter. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Saints. Spencer Rattler up under center. Long setback looks to be Jamal Williams. Foster Moreau in motion. Going to be a toss. Actually, that's Clyde Edwards. He left breaks one tackle. Makes another man miss and gets it to the 30-yard line. Good run by Clyde Edwards-Helaire, bringing up a 2nd down and 3 for the Saints as Helaire picks up a gain of 7 off the left side for the Saints. Spencer Rattler, as they're shown with the next gen status, had 2.76 seconds to pass, and he's been pressured 12% of the time. He's had 30 dropbacks, 4 pressures. Here we go. 2nd down and 3 for the Saints. Offset eye behind Rattler. Pettis in motion. Straight handoff, straight up the middle, goes nowhere. It's going to be 3rd down as Williams goes nowhere. And he's throwing down to the ground. Hey, what a game we got going on in Atlanta. As Carolina has answered with a Younger Trimble touchdown. It's 24-24 in Atlanta. They can't shake the Panthers. And right now, the Bucs can't shake the Saints. Yeah, the Mule got beat. Landon Young got beat. So they just blew that up. Big 3rd down and 4 here. I'm going for it on 4. If I don't lose anything, I'm going for it here on 4. Oh, good play. Rattler got the man. Oh, he threw it behind Wilson. He had Cedric Wilson. He threw it behind him. If he throws it in front of him, it's a 1st down for sure. He had Cedric Wilson. Oh, yeah. It's the pass was behind him. If he puts it in front of him, he threw it where he was, not where he was going. That's one of the, yes. That was a bad pass right there by Spencer Rattler. Oh, man. Hey, hopefully Grouper can hit this, and hey, you at least keep it. If they score, you at least still be down. Only need a field goal. And Grouper, he nails that. That's perfect. Hey, Pammy Whammy, your generation kicker. You're looking like a generation kicker today. Saints do cash in on the turnover. They lead the Bucs 19-13 with 5 minutes and 53 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. So a good, and Saints do capitalize. Unfortunately, they couldn't punch it in the end zone. Bucs defense makes a stand. Listen, Spencer Rattler rolled out. Cedric Wilson was there. He threw it behind him. If he throws it in front of him, leads him, he catches that, and he's still running because he had like a step and a half on the defender. But the Saints do get something out of the drive. It's 4 plays, 6 yards. They only took 1 minute and 36 seconds off the clock, and the Saints lead the Bucs 19-13. Spencer Rattler on the afternoon is 21-31, 181 yards. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 7 carries for 25 yards. Juwan Johnson, 5 for 69. And look, they had him going in the first half. You got to go back to Juwan Johnson. You got to find a way to keep him involved in this game. Let's go to the chat, family. All right. Yeah, that was a good kick. No, yeah, bad pass, man. That was a bad pass by Spencer. It ain't too many passes that he threw bad. That might be what I think. And one early in the first half when he had Pettis on the screen, that was bad. But that one there, man, that one there was real costly because that was a surefire 1st down, if not more. But the Saints do get something. They kind of hold the momentum that the Bucs had, and they lead 19-13. Even if the Bucs go down here and take the lead, all the Saints will need is a field goal. You only be down 1. But let's see if the Saints defense can hold them out the end zone here. Again, there is the current picture in the NFC. The mega game tonight between the Vikings and Lions on Sunday Night Football to decide the number 1 overall seed in the NFC and the champion of the NFC North. 2 14-win teams. One team, the team that loses tonight, will be going on the road, and they could possibly be going to Atlanta or Tampa Bay. We shall see. Spencer Rattler on the side throwing. They got a split shot of him and Derek Carr. Radler's got to get the accuracy up on that, man. He kind of on that play what he did. If you watch him, he tried to aim the ball. Just let it go, son. It's gonna be a touchback. The Bucs will have it 1st and 10 from their 30. 5:53 to go in the second half, and the game that has been quite entertaining. I, for one, did not expect this, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of y'all out there lie and say, "Well, I did." No, you didn't. You did not expect that this type of game today between the Bucs and the Saints. The Saints had come out here fighting. Right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their own 30-yard line. McMillan in motion. It's a toss to McMillan. Oh, good play. Great play by Cam Jordan as he brings McMillan down in the backfield. McMillan came in motion. Baker tossed it to him, and Cam Jordan, with a great play, drops him for a loss, a 6-yard loss, 2nd down and 16. The 8-time Pro Bowler making a big play for this Saints defense. Here we go, family. 2nd down for the Bucs. 2nd and 16 from their own 24-yard line. Baker Mayfield back looking all day. Goes to the left side, complete to Mike Evans. Evans sidesteps on Demario Davis. Looks to be a gain of 12. It's going to be a 3rd down and 4. No, that's going to be 3rd down and 7, family. It's going to be a gain of 9 yards for Mike Evans. Here we go, family. 3rd down and 7 for Tampa from their own 33-yard line. Carl Granderson and Chase Young are your ends on in this set for the Saints defense. Bunch formation to the top of the screen. Baker Mayfield looking right. Jets looking right. Not throwing right. Mike Evans wide open. And he overthrows Mike Evans. Baker Mayfield had Mike Evans wide open. And right now, Baker Mayfield is not on today. He had a wide open Mike Evans. I don't know what the hell the Saints defense was doing. But Jordan Howard was not over top. Ugo Amadi was beat by Mike Evans, and Mike Evans might have took that to the house. But Baker Mayfield misses. It's 4th down and 7. And the Saints defense, bailed out by a terrible pass by Baker Mayfield, continue to lead this game. Oh, it's blocked! The Saints blocked it. They blocked the punt. They're getting away from it. They blocked it. They blocked the punt. They came and they got it. Special team steps up for the Saints, and once again, they will start. Excuse me, family, get a battle of the flu. Once again, the Saints will start in Buccaneer territory. Let's see who got that. That's Adam Prentice. Adam Prentice with the block. How about that? 1st and 10 Saints from the 47 of Tampa Bay. Foster Moreau in motion from left to right. In the flat to Foster, he gets it to the Buccaneers 41-yard line. And we got a flag. The flag's going to be on Tampa Bay sideline. There was as Foster Moreau went out of bounds. Someone said something on the sideline to Foster Moreau, so they're going to add 15 yards. Are they going to call it on Foster Moreau? I think they're going to call it on the Bucs. Let's see. Unsportsmanlike conduct. It called it on Foster Moreau. Unsportsmanlike conduct, 15 yards and force. He's grabbing his jersey. So what's the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty? This is what I'm talking about.
We don't know.
Can't have things like this happen. So you go from 2nd and 6, now you got 2nd and 19. Just horrible. 6 penalties today by the Saints. Bucs had committed 4 for 25. Rattler pressure, gonna go down. And now it starts. Now it starts. Now the foolishness starts. What we got? Another hour of this shit for the season. Excuse my language, family. It's so depressing, man. Rattler sack 4 yards. Once again, this offense is inept in the second half, has done absolutely nothing, being set up with an intercept and a punt in Buccaneers territory, and all you go get off of this 3. Now it's 3rd down and 23. You get a stupid-ass, unsportsmanlike conduct play. Now you go do a damn draw play that goes nowhere, and this is just, man, please get this pathetic-ass season over with. Get this over with. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. You ain't helping a young quarterback at all. What?
Did you help me with the triple name?
All right, give me a second. By the way, I'll come out there and help you, baby boy.
Okay.
4th down to 18, man. As they get ready to punt the ball. They ball gets the punt away. And it's going to go out of bounds at the 28, maybe the 18-yard line. At the 17-yard line, it'd be 1st and 10 for the Bucs. I don't believe Fox got their number 1 team. They got Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady calling the Saints and the Buccaneers game of the week. And this is America's game of the week. Tonight, the winner clinches the NFC North, number 1 seed. The loser drops to number 5. So here we go. 1st and 10. All right, from the 18-yard line. Here we go, family. It's going to be a handoff to Bucky Irvin up the middle. Irvin for a gain of 3. All right, family. Hold on, man. I'll be right back. Family, here we go. Good play by the Saints defense. And we got a hold and force the Tampa Bay 3rd at the 23. It'll be 2nd down and 15 for the Bucs. Actually, 2nd down and 16 from their own. Well, they're at the 13. It's called a 2nd down and 15 for the Bucs. Mayfield in the shotgun. Bucs in a dogfight right now with the Saints. And we got another penalty. We got another false start on the Bucs. It'll be 2nd down and 20. Could the Bucs be feeling the pressure? Could they be feeling the pressure? Let's see. 2nd down and 20 for the Bucs. Now the ball is on the Tampa Bay 8-yard line. That Sterling Shepard is guilty of the false start. 4:48 to go. They're showing the scoreboard in Tampa. Tampa sees that Atlanta and Carolina are tied at 24. Here we go, family. 2nd down and 21. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun looking. He steps up under pressure. Now he's going to run. Looking to run for the 1st down. Tripped up by Nephi Sewell, but that's too much. Baker Mayfield, he's done more with his legs today than with his arms. 5 rushes for 34 yards. Chase Young with the pressure. He steps up in the pocket and takes off. So here we go. Big 3rd down and 6 for the Saints. That Baker Mayfield scrambles for 14. Stopped by Nephi Sewell. That's too much. That's too many yards. We're down to 46, 45, 44. Baker Mayfield not changing the play at the line of scrimmage. The Saints were eight guys up at the line of scrimmage. They said 5. Oh, they looking. Baker Mayfield over the middle. He catches his tight end who gets past DeMario Davis for the first down with 32 seconds left. So you had this team second down and 20. You give up 14, then you come back and you give up a 20. Just poor-ass defense. The same horrible, terrible-ass defense we've been having to witness all season. Man, hurry up and get this damn season over with. Goodness, this shit's getting hard to watch. And that's going to be the final play of the third quarter. And your score after 3. New Orleans 19, Tampa Bay 13. But the Bucs looking to drive and take the lead. A lot of scoreboard watching is going on in Tampa Bay and Atlanta as the Falcons are in the dog fight themselves with the Carolina Panthers in that contest. That game continues to be a close contest. It's 24-24 in that contest. Carolina has the ball in that game. And right now, Carolina looks to be, oh, that's a great catch by Carter. They're driving. They're in Falcon territory right now. They have a 1st and 10. They're actually at the 25, 24-yard line of the Falcons. Young on the center, going to hand off to Sanders. Sanders up the middle. Sanders to the 20, 19, 18, down to the 17-yard line of the Falcons. Texans up on the Titans 23-6 in that contest. Yeah, yeah. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, Jerry. You had this team 2nd and 20. There's no way you give up 14 to Baker, then you come back and give up a 20-yarder. And we're seeing it. So it's draining, man. It's just draining to keep seeing this shit, man. Every second half, the entire season, they just don't show up in the second half, man. Again, they're falling apart, man. You had the ball twice. You had an intercept and a block punt, and you got on a field goal. Man. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Hey, the Bears have scored on the Packers. Touchdown Bears. DJ Moore just put it in the end zone. And the Bears are up on the Packers 20-13. 10 minutes to go in that contest. How about that? Bryce Young scrambles up the middle. Goes down at about the 9-yard line of Atlanta. It got a 2nd down and 8 for Carolina in that contest. They're in the red zone from the 9-yard line of the Falcons. 1st and 10 for the Saints. I got it on both screens, baby. I'm looking at them both right now. Tight end in motion for the Saints, for the Bucs. Saints showing pressure. 1st and 10 for the Bucs. And we got a false start. And we got a touchdown in Atlanta. We got a touchdown in Atlanta. Moore with the touchdown. David Moore with the score, and it's 30-24. Bryce Young is out here just dealing on the Falcons. Wow. 30-24. How about that? The Bucs trailing 19-13. 1st and 15 after the false start. Toss back. And good play. Good hustle by Chase Young. Chase Young's made some good plays today. I'll bring him back. Here we go, family. Second down and 13 for the Bucks. From the 39-yard line. Sean Tucker on the carry for 2 yards. Chase Young with the stop. 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Tight end motions up to the top of the screen. Pressure over the middle, wide open. Good pass to Evans. He's brought down at the 49 of the Bucks. It's going to be a big third down here. Call it third down and 2 for the Buccaneers. And Mike Evans falling down to token his body, making the catch on his knees. Greatness is greatness. 5 catches for 50 yards a day for Mike Evans on 10 targets. Third down and 3, family. Here we go. A big third down for the Saints. Baker Mayfield, empty backfield. Step. That's what he's going to do. Look at the run. Look at the run. He gets the first down, 1st and 10. He doesn't lower his shoulder. He gets the first. He doesn't slide. He lowers his shoulder, get the first down. And look, he's been killing the Saints today, more so with his legs than his arms. Nephi Sewell hit. You got the hit and wrap. All this trying to just send knockout blows, man. No, why you don't hit and wrap, man? Damn. Just hate that, man. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the Saints 45-yard line. Play action pass. Under pressure. Step it up. Breaks tackle again. Baker Mayfield playing Houdini. They got Baker Mayfield out here looking like a Dr. Lamar Jackson, somebody. This is pathetic, man. This shit is pathetic. Baker Mayfield had supposed to be sacked 3 times. Nate Shepard just throws Nate Shepard big ass off him like he's nothing. Come on, man. Brian proceed with the initial pressure. Good hustle for Ugo Amadi. 2nd down and 4 from the Saints 38-yard line. Hand off to Bucky Irvin. He cuts it up. And he's just stopped short. It looks like Irvin stopped after a gain of 1, maybe 2. No, but a gain of 3. It's going to be 3rd down. See where they spot this ball. 2 down territory for the Bucks. 3rd down and 1. From the Saints 35-yard line. They're going to let Baker Mayfield try to run. Great play by Ugo Amadi. Ugo, they got so cocky. They tried a quarterback sweep with Baker Mayfield. 4th down. Great play by Ugo Amadi as he gets underneath Worth and brings Baker Mayfield down for a big loss, bringing up a 4th down. A 4th down and 8, and the Bucks are staying on the field. They have to go for this. 4th down and 8. Here we go, family. Big play, 10:56, 10:55 and counting. The Bucks for the season are 8 of 13 on 3rd down. Saints got to get pressure. It's going to be something quick to go get out the hand. Let's say I think the Saints called a timeout. No, the Bucks called a timeout as the play clock was running down. A little drama here. And also there's drama in Atlanta. They are now trailing 31-24 in that contest. Great pass. Michael Penix with a great pass to Drake London for 39 yards. Penix is the real deal. Everybody who was complaining and laughing at the Falcons for that selection of Penix in the draft, they ain't laughing now. Here we go. 4th down and 8. 2 receivers at the top, 2 at the bottom. Bro, he's got all day to pass the ball. He going deep. Got him man. It's caught. Big catch by McMillan over Ugo Amadi. 1st down, Tampa Bay. Great pass. That's Baker Mayfield's best pass of the evening. And it comes at the right time as Ugo Amadi gets beat by McMillan off the jump, and it's 1st and 10 for the Bucks. And right now, look like the Bucks are poised to go and take the lead in this game. But we should see. It's 1st and 10 for the Bucks inside the Saints red zone. After play, unsportsmanlike conduct on Tampa Bay. Number 15 is 15-yard penalty. They just called something like that on Foster Monroe. Bro, like you're holding the gun. So they're not with that justice. So unsportsmanlike conduct on McMillan backs the Bucks up. But it's still 1st and 10 for the Bucks deep in Saints territory. This is 4 downs all the way for the Bucks on this drive. Do the Saints have defense able to stop them? The Bucks penalized today 8 times for 60. Saints 6 times for 57. Baker Mayfield 16 to 27, 150 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 INT. And here we go. Jalen McMillan on the day 4 catches for 42 yards. First and 10 from the Saints 24-yard line. They're actually going to call this 1st and go. What's going on? What are we trying to decide out here? What's going on? First and goal for the Saints. For the Bucks from the Saints 24 after the unsportsmanlike conduct. Do the officials even know what the hell is going on? All right. Man, this is ridiculous. These officials, man. Let's see. All right, fam, give me a second. What's the hold up? What's going on? I'm not sure where to spot the ball. $10 minutes and 37 seconds to go, and we're still waiting. And when Wilson's blown, we're ready for play now. 1st and 10 from the Saints 24. Baker Mayfield calling his team back into the hub. So it's going to be 1st and 10. What the hell they call? So it's saying it's 1st and 10, not 1st and 25. Here we go, 1st and 10 from the Saints 24. 10 minutes, 37 seconds to go in the game. Now Darren Ridley wants an explanation. Now, after a discussion with Rizzy, now the officials are going back and they're reconvened again. What the hell is going on? All right, Wilson's being blown for 10. Yeah, this is. That's just embarrassing, man. This embarrassing. Here we go. They don't know the rules. Hand off to Bucky Irving. Urban bounces outside, cuts it up, and now he's going to be stopped, and we got another flag down. And is this on Tampa Bay too? Holding on Tampa is going to bag them up. It'll be 1st and 20. Offensive holding back to the New Orleans 34, 1st and 20 for the Bucs. And the Bucs don't want to do anything. Right now, the Bucs are hurting themselves in this game. All right, Michael Penix and the Falcons in the red zone. Hand off to Bijan. He is stopped. He stopped on the 4th and 1. Well, it's going to be a 4th down and 1 now. Coming up. Going to be 4th down and 1 for the Falcons. It's going to be 1st and 10. He got the 1st down. On the 4th down and 1 on the stretch play to the left side. Oh, that was close, though. Here we go, family. First and 10. Baker back all day. Granderson makes him step up. Now he's going to throw it out in the end zone. Wide open. Touchdown. McMillan, that's a touchdown. Over Jordan Howden. And the Bucs have tied the game up and are extra point away from taking the lead. It's 19-19. The Bucs were looking to have their first lead of the day. Excellent pass on the run in the corner of the end zone by Baker Mayfield, who's just made the necessary plays. He's made game-winning plays. Great catch by McMillan for the touchdown as he got on top of Jordan Howden. And oh yeah, that's easy. And the extra point is good. And Tampa Bay, with their first lead of the game with 10 minutes and 9 seconds to go. Tampa 20, New Orleans 19. Yeah, Jordan Howden got turned around. Once he turned those hips to the inside, almost, it's good. 10 minutes, 9 seconds to go in this contest. Your score, Tampa Bay 20, New Orleans 19. Good contest. Both NFC South games have been good games today. As they're battling. Falcons have a 2nd down and goal inside the 10-yard line. Michael Penix scrambling to his left. Not scrambling, running. We got a flag down. They go call a hold. He's going to throw it out of bounds. But it's going to be a holding penalty on the Falcons, which is going to back them up and make it a 2nd down and 20 for them. 9:59 to go in that game. Bucs 20, Saints 19. And in New England, the Patriots just added 3, and they're up on the Bills, 20-16. The Bills don't care anything about this. They're locked in. That's the number 2 seed. Trey Lance in there for they to throw Trey Lance over the middle, big to Jalen Tolbert. Second down and 20 from the Falcons. From the Panthers 21-yard line. Under pressure, Penix. The ball's tipped up, almost intercepted. It's going to be 3rd down and 20 for the Falcons. Big play by the Panthers defense. Clowney with the tip ball for the Panthers. And we got a touchdown in Dallas as Rico Dow gets it in the end zone there. And the Cowboys will extend their lead over the Commanders. 3rd down and 20. Penix back, looking. Over the middle, wide open touchdown. Michael Penix with a strike to Drake London. And just like that, it's 31-30. And I'm telling you right now, Kirk Cousins will not be back in Atlanta next year. They got their starter. And I'm going to say it again. For everyone who doubted the Falcons when they made that pick on draft night and were laughing at them and saying that's why they are the Falcons. Why would you go get a quarterback? If you thought that kid was a franchise quarterback, You go get him, and that's what they did. He had let him sit till the time was right. They have installed him, and he's brought fire and life to them. And he almost missed that extra point, but it's good. We got a tie game in Atlanta at 31. We got a 1-point score here in Tampa Bay. Tampa and Atlanta have whoever makes it. They damn sure gonna have to earn it. It hasn't been given to them. And the Jaguars have the Jaguars have tied the game up against the Colts at 20. So here we go, 1st and 10. The Saints offense, once again, in the second half, has done absolutely nothing. Not a damn thing. Not one good damn thing. I know this kid didn't go from playing like that in the first half to playing like, I don't know what's going on in these second half woes with this team. It's mind-boggling. So, first down, a goddamn run, Clyde Edwards left, maybe a yard. Man, come on, man. Let's do something, bro. I mean, Edwards left on the day 8 carry for 26 yards. Britt on the stop. First down, second half, Saints 0. And they got 16 damn yards of total offense in the second half. I told you, just wait to the second half. This shit is ridiculous, man. How this offense disappears in the second damn half. Blitz, intercept. Oh, it's caught. It was all. I thought it was a pick six. Spencer Rattler I thought it was a pick six. He got it through. He rifled it to Valdez-Scantling. Oh man, actually it was right out the outstretched hands of the receiver. It was good ball placement. Damn, he's throwing some good ball placement. He's throwing some accurate passes today. An initial look at it looked closer than it was. That's a hell of a pass. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Austin resets. They're going to have to use a damn timeout because Austin can't get set. They got to use a damn timeout because Kevin Austin don't know what the hell he's doing. Saints use their first timeout in the second half. Going to be a 30-second timeout. Darren Rizzi, I don't know if he's talking going off on official or he going off on his coaching staff. Darren, you needed a timeout there. Yeah, darling, but look, did you look at the replay? When you look at the replay, you saw that ball placement. He placed that ball the only place he could because if it's anywhere inside, that is a pick six. Yeah, Bears still winning their game. Yeah, it's hard, man. I'm not worrying about no damn draft pick because ain't no draft pick certain to work out. I still think, man, Spencer Rattler showing you bring him back. You got to develop this kid. You got to. He's worth trying to develop in my book. You let him sit most of the year. He got these 6 starts under his belt. Hey, I'm just saying. I might consider moving on. All right. Right now, Michael Penix Jr. is the leading passer of the day in the NFL with 286 yards and 2 touchdowns. The leading rusher is Damian Pierce, 149, Jonathan Taylor, 137, B. John, 113, Drake London, 167 yards receiving today and 2 touchdowns. Keyshawn Butte, 117 yards receiving. All right, let's go around the NFL. Let's go 31-31 in Atlanta. 19-16 Cowboys over the Commanders. Bears 21, Packers 19, Colts 23, Jaguars 20, Patriots 20, Buffalo 16, Eagles 17, Giants 13, Texans 23, the 14 over the Titans, and of course our game 2019 Buccaneers over the Saints. All right, coming from commercial break, it'll be 1st and 10 from the Tampa Bay 49-yard line. Spencer Rattler on a big 3rd down conversion to Marquez Valdes-Scantling, something that was much needed. The Saints, before that completion, had only 16 yards of total offense in the second half. But here we go, 1st and 10 from the Bucs, 49-yard line. Pettis comes in motion from left to right. It's going to be a fake handoff. Step up, looking all day. Wide open, he slipped. Marquez Valdes-Scantling slipped. He was open, but he lost his footing. You got to make these throws, man. Let's see. Yeah, he lost his footing. I'm on 2nd down and 10 from the 49. You know, the old Saints coach would have been chewing you out for slipping on that field. Get the right damn cleats on. Here we go, 2nd down and 10. Mills motion out the backfield. Spencer Rattler runs right into Vita Vea's sack. Be 3rd and 18. Well, they put up a fight in the 1st half, but unfortunately, you got to play a 2nd half, so. At Vita Vea, I mean, he had time. He just picked the wrong place to run. Yeah, he picked the wrong place to run, man. Time is now becoming an issue, and this ain't going to have to burn another timeout. And we get a false start. Man, I'm trying, fam. I'm trying not to explode. I'm trying not to. I just don't want to keep seeing my team play this pathetic ass brand of football. I can't continue to see this shit. And it's almost like the staff is on each other right now. It's like really looking down the sideline at his offensive coordinator from what I'm gathering in. Man, it's 3rd and 23, and it's going to be either some type of draw play, wide receiver screen. Why not try to throw the damn ball deep? They're not. Empty backfield. Just throw the shit deep and hope. Thank you. At least they threw the shit deep. It's intercepted, but at least they threw it deep. Penalty, the little game, 5 yards on the Saints. We got an injury to the Bucks player trying to get the intercept. He threw it deep. Wasn't nobody there. I don't know who pulled the beat up, but they weren't there. 4th and 23. Spencer Rattler may have 2 completions in the second half. Here we go, family. This is pathetic ass football to watch, man. Well, it looks like Carolina has the ball. They got a 1st and 25 at the 48 of Atlanta. 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go in that game. Bryce Young in the empty backfield. Oh, he got a man wide open. It's caught. 1st and 10. All the way down to the 18-yard line of the Falcons as he hits Sanders down the sideline. What the hell is this Falcons defense doing? Wow. Bryce Young feeling himself. Like, man, come on, it's too easy. What about this performance? Hand off to Sam. Big hole up the middle. Is that Chuba? Who was that for Carolina? Number 34 with a gain of 7 on 1st down. And right now, neither one of those defense can stop anybody. And we're back in the Saints game. The Saints get ready to to punt the ball. Oh, we're going to have to get somebody in here. We're going to have to get somebody in here to get this team back on path, man. Bryce Young throws out in the flat. Miles Sanders gonna, instead of going up the field, he tries to dance. He's gonna get stopped. The punt is away by Hayball, and it's gonna be called at the 11-yard line. There's already a flag. Running to the side, cutting up the field. Good tackle. And that's Zach Wood. Zach Wood with the tackle. 7:38 to go. It'll be 1st and 10 for Tampa pending the penalty. Let's see where they start this drive at. Big 3rd down and 1 in Atlanta. As they're on their feet trying to get their defense to make a stop. Bryce Young dropping, looking, scrambling. He got a touchdown. Bryce Young gonna run this in the end zone. And it's a touchdown for Carolina. Bryce Young with 4 touchdowns on the day. 37. The 31 pending the extra point in Atlanta. Wow, what a duel by these 2 young quarterbacks. So it will be 1st and 10 for the Bucks as they're backed up after the holding penalty. First and 10 for Tampa Bay. From their own 5-yard line, up 20-19. Can the Saints defense get a stop? It's going to be a handoff to Bucket Irvin. He's going to get 5 yards on 1st down. Too much on 1st down. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Bucks. Bucket Irvin, 14 carries, 71 yards. Second down, going to call it a gain of 4. 2nd down and 6 from the 10-yard line. Another handoff. Irvin hit the backfield. Great penetration by Carl Granderson and company comes to help him out as Nephi Sewell. Let's see who was there. Looks like Nephi Sewell was in there. Looks like Demario Davis. Let's see who else got in there. Anthony Orgy brings down Irvin for a 3-yard loss. Big 3rd down and 9. How big would this be for the Saints to get a 3-and-out here? Big 3rd down and 9 here. Granderson with the great penetration to slow up Irvin. Irvin in motion from left to right. Now resets to the left of Mayfield. Oh, they the pass. Baker Mayfield, look at 1st down. Mike Evans, who else? Mike Evans uncovers. Eventually, he's going to uncover. You don't get no pressure. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. The clock continues to tick. We're going on to 6 minutes to go in the Saints season. Thank God we can get this pathetic-ass season over with and get to the business of cleaning house and starting to right this ship. All day to pass the ball, man. All day to pass. Baker Mayfield now 18-29, 191 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 intercept. They're throwing the ball to Mike Evans 11 times today. Look for him to play action pass. Looking for the dagger. Looking for the dagger. He's sacked. He's going to be sacked. Going to be Nephi Sewell. Nephi Sewell in there. Good pressure originally by Chase Young. Nephi Sewell. Well, listen, this kid was on the upward trajectory last year before that knee injury. And he's you see why today? 5 yards, sack of Baker Mayfield, making it 2nd and 15. 5 minutes to go in this game. Saints desperately trying to get the ball back to the offense. Another handoff. The Buccaneers goes. He's going to go nowhere. Saints defense saying, no, back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he got a yard. Let's call it 3rd and 14 from the Tampa Bay 12. Now, this is the game. if they get this 3rd and 14, it's all over, baby. You can right the ship. It's all over. It's all over. Again, Carolina with 4 minutes to go in the game. They're up on Atlanta 38-31. Big third down here. Saints only down 1. Needing the ball back. 3rd and 14. No, take the pass. Now being forced to scramble. Now stepping up. He's going to go get the first down. Baker Mayfield once again uses his legs to get the first down. Once again uses his legs to get the first down. And Baker Mayfield on the day, 9 carries. 68 yards. Joe Woods, you can go. Every damn coach on that sideline, you can go. I'm trying not to cuss, but this is pathetic. This is pathetic ass football. The game over. Buccaneers will advance to the playoff. Saints will finish 5-12. For all y'all who want them to have a losing run. Now, Bucket Irvin's going to get about 7-8 yards. That's it. The fight is over. Get a flag down. Probably going to be holding. The bus for some damn reason, the bus keep trying to lead this damn Saints in this thing. Giving them a glimmer of hope. They keep playing around. Their ass going to lose this game. Unnecessarily. Excuse me. Once again, it's the second half. Saints offense, a no-show in the second half again. 1st and 20 for Tampa Bay from the 30. Baker Mayfield came in today 0-43 when trailing by 10 points. And he's going to get his first win today. And he's winning mostly with his legs. Alante Taylor brings down Mike Evans. This to be like a gain of 8, to be 2nd down and 12. Call it a gain of 9, 2nd down and 11. Baker Mayfield now 19-30, 200 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 intercept, and he's rushed the damn ball for 68 yards. Just horrible by the Saints. Just horrible. Let Baker Mayfield beat you with his legs. It's just horrible. It started last year. Hand off the Bucket Irvin left side. DeMario Davis in there, and the OG in there. And now we get a flag. Is that Nathan Shepard comes in late unnecessarily. The damn play was over. He brings his ass in there with a stupid, dumbass penalty. Personal foul while the play is over. Number 93, man. Get his ass out of here, man. Get your ass. Get his ass out of here. That's a selfish ass play he just did. Fuck it. The play's over, dude. You're not even in the play. Come on, man. The whistle's blown, bro. Stop. First 10 from the same 45. We got 2 minutes and 32 seconds to go in this ridiculous, horrible ass season of the Saints. And it's going to be outside or down the sidelines. 1st and 10. Sean Tucker on his second carry gets 14 yards. Jordan Howard forces him out of bounds. Saints need everything in the draft. Everything. Everything's open. Everything's open. Everything's open, family. Just pathetic, man. This shit. Yeah, take him out the game, bro. That's just crazy, bro. That's selfish play, man. And right now, they're trying to give Mike Evans his 1,000 yards right now. They're feeding Mike Evans, and he's eating. Yeah, it seems like that, man. They don't even have a fight in them, bro. That, I mean, 2 minutes, 18, 19 seconds to go. Baker Mayfield is the difference in this game with his legs. And the Saints, once again, the second half offense disappears in the second half. Just to keep you guys updated, the Falcons are driving in that game. They're at the 25. And Penix Jr. underneath, he throws behind Drake London, and another big run there by Bucky Irvin. And it's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to go. And Tampa's going to survive. They're going to survive. So no matter what Atlanta does, it doesn't matter. Tampa's going to survive, and Tampa's going to win. Tampa's going to win the NFC South for the full consecutive year. They're going to advance to the NFC playoffs. The season will be over for the Falcons, and many of the top experts and analysts picked Atlanta. Oh, watch the Falcons when they got Kirk Cousins. Oh, okay. It's the Falcons. Michael Penix Jr. had Drake London. The only consolation for this is I know by losing, the Falcons don't go to the playoff. So it's a great day. It's a great day. It's still a great day. It's a great day because mercifully, the Saints season is over. Now we can get down to business. We can get down to coaching searches. Who's coming in? Who are the coaches that the Saints have at the top of the list? Who do they want? Who are they looking to bring in? Again, I don't care if it's college. I don't care if it's pros. I don't care if it's offensive coach, defensive coach. I don't care if it's DB coach. I don't care if it's special team coach, offensive line coach, D-line coach, linebacker coach. I don't give a damn. Long as the person they hire is the right man for the job, the right man to lead an entire football team, a right man to be the head coach and hold everybody accountable, most importantly himself and his staff for putting their players, in position to be successful. They also have to be teachers and developers. You're going to have to go out and get talent, young talent, cheap talent. And you're going to have to develop that talent. Saints are going to have to say bye-bye to some players. You're going to have to say bye-bye to some players. It's not going to just be ladder move. A lot of other players are going to walk. Nate Shepard, one can go. So you're going to see a lot of people gone who won't be back. Was this the last time we see Tyron? Does Cam come back for another year? Does Cesar Ruiz come back? I seriously consider trading Cesar Ruiz. If I get me a third or 4 and a 6 for Cesar Ruiz, I would trade him. I would seriously consider trading him right now. 52 seconds, 1 second in the Atlanta game, hand off to B. John Robinson. He's going to get outside. He's going to go and score. And it's going to be 38-37. They're celebrating Atlanta. But guess what? It means nothing. Because with 2 minutes left, the Bucs have the ball at the Saints 12-yard line. So please celebrate in Atlanta because it's for nothing. Baker Mayfield playing Houdini, going to throw the ball to Bucky Irvin, who's going to score. And Tampa Bay is headed to the playoffs. The Bucs with a dominant second half. The Saints once again fall apart in the second half. The Bucs are on their way to the playoffs, and they are happy in Atlanta. But guess what? It's all for naught, baby. The Bears have just beaten the Packers on the final play of the game to finish 5-12. So, congratulations. Yeah, I said congratulations, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, for winning the horrible NFC South. The Bucs are the best team in the NFC South. They are a dangerous team. They have already defeated the Detroit Lions. They defeated the Philadelphia Eagles. So, there are no strangers to that. 27-19, minute 51 to go. It's all over. And mercifully, family, this season is coming to an end. for the Saints, but don't go nowhere. The offseason is going to be heavily watched. The most crucial offseason of the New Orleans Saints in over 27 years is now upon us with 1 minute and 51 seconds to go. Will the New Orleans Saints brain trust make the right hire? Or will they once again go with somebody that they're comfortable with, somebody that they're familiar with, instead of going with the right man for the job? It doesn't matter, family. It doesn't matter, because it is a wraps. It's all over. So that's gonna do it there. It's a one possession game, but this Saints offense ain't do nothing the whole second half. And don't come on here talking about it's Spencer Rattler. It's something more deeper going on. Why this team looks like they do in the first half, and then looks this dynamic up in the second half. It's pathetic. But I just love how they're so excited in Atlanta. I just love it, family. I love it. I love it. All that talking they were doing. Hey, I got to shout my boy out, Big Lil one. About a month and a half ago, y'all was in first place, huh? You was making Cash Money songs, huh? Big Lil, you thought it was funny, huh? You thought y'all was going to playoff, huh? Because y'all had Kirk Cousins, huh? You thought y'all was bowl bound, huh? You forgot y'all was the Falcons, huh? That's why y'all ain't going to playoff, huh? You thought we was going to help y'all, huh? You must be crazy, huh? Ain't no way we help y'all, huh? Yeah. Come on, baby. Bryce Young trying to will the Panthers to victory in Atlanta. And Foster Monroe, man, another way to end the season. Late in the game, man, she takes a shot to the damn knee. You had to go to the man knee like that, man. Here we go, man. Whole ass play, man. First down for the Saints. 119, 118. Look, it is a one-score game. And these are important reps for Spencer Rattler right now. Rattler back, looking in the flat. Jawan Jones, Cedric Wilson Jr. with a move, gets the first down. 1 minute to go. Saints do have 2 timeouts to go, and they're going to spend one right now with 59 seconds to go. Bryce Young over the middle, incomplete on 3rd down and 10 with 30 seconds to go, and they could be heading to overtime in Atlanta. But it will be for nothing. It will be for nothing. I told you. How fitting would it be the Saints to score here, need a 2-point conversion to put it into overtime, and everybody in the Georgia Dome is looking, and the Saints don't get it, and they stay their ass home with the Saints and miss the playoffs. I tell you, boy. Shout out to my cousin Red Swan. Shout out to my brother Larry of the Dixon Way, baby. You know don't love you, but I love to see y'all lose. 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, good return for the Falcons. Rattler's going on 1st and 10, going to have to throw it away with 54 seconds to go in the contest. Spencer Rattler, young Spencer Rattler battling. Oh, he had the man right there. In the first half, he was 21-28. Second half, 5-11. I don't know what the hell happens in the second half to this team. I have no idea. Micah. Here we go. Oh, what a throw. Another throw by Rattler. First, I going to call it incomplete. I thought Jawan held that. He didn't hold it. That would have been another hell of a throw. Spencer Rattler stepping up. Oh, he got tipped. Damn, Jawan Jones went through his hand. He got tipped, but damn, you got to catch that, man. Here we go. Big 3rd down and 10 for the Saints. Could this be the last 3rd down of the 2024 season for the New Orleans Saints? We shall see from the Tampa Bay 37-yard line. Bucks are going to bring the house. Oh, we got offsides. Bucks, you got to throw it deep. Throw it deep, Spencer. You got to throw it deep. You got a free play. Be 3rd down and 5. Offside Bucks. They bringing the house. Hold on, family. All right, here we go. Here we go, family. Here we go. 3rd down and 5. Rattler back, gets the snap. Here comes the pressure. He escapes to the right, running, throwing on the run, down the field. It's out of bounds, intercept, but it's out of bounds. 4th down and 5. 40 seconds to go. It comes down to this. 4th down and 5 for the Saints. 17 seconds left in Atlanta. It's going to be a draw play to B. John Robinson. They're going to go to overtime in Atlanta. Yeah, y'all go to overtime, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, baby, because you're out of there. Because you're out of there. You're out of there. Oh, the overtime for nothing, baby. I love it. I love it. Here we go. Final moments of the game. Break the damn huddle, Spencer. Tom Brady telling me you got to go. This is about experience here. They get it off. It's over. Incomplete. Rattler gone for Cedric Wilson Jr. And the ball goes through his hand. And it's over with. You throw it. Man, listen, we all expect Tampa to win. But anyway, for Atlanta, you thought we were going to help you, huh? Woo, that makes my day better. Listen, I don't like us to lose to no team. For goodness, by losing this game, we have crushed the hearts of all those in the Georgia Dome. Oh, no. Oh, we in overtime, baby. But it's over. It's a wrap, baby. There will be no playoffs for Atlanta. And quite frankly, all joking aside, Tampa Bay is the best team in the NFC South. And next season, no matter who you are, Atlanta, Carolina, which trajectory is pointing up, you got to go through Tampa Bay to get to the playoffs. You got to win the South. You got to beat Tampa Bay. The Saints will be, listen, they out there throwing the ball now. Mike Evans got his 1,000 yards. He slams the ball. Now they out there stunting. And now, happy for Mike Evans. Now my thing is, now see, it's shit like that made people take cheap shots. Mike Evans, so excited on the sideline, but listen, he's one of the greatest ever to do it, man. He's one of the greatest ever to do it, man. That's going to be the final 27-19. Bucks defeat the Saints. 27-19, family. That's the final. Below Zero, how you do? What's up, fam? The game is fine. This game is finally over, family. It's a wrap. The Saints have once again lost thank God this season is over. Now we can get down to the real business in the off season. Now you can see I'm joined by my son and my nephew. In the back, hold on, I got the green screen on. They won't be on camera, so let me help them out. So they'll be on camera. They won't be seen. Hold on, man. Let me help y'all out there. Single one. Let me kill it. Yeah, I got it green. What I got going? Let's see.
Hey, you in YouTube, Billy?
No, I got to change it. Hold on, let me change the style.
This is Steady. Is this YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
And Billy, you get me.
All right, family, that's your final score. Your final score: Tampa Bay 27, New Orleans 19. These are your final stats for this game. These are your final stats. Tampa Bay 21st downs, New Orleans 19. 292 yards of total offense for the Saints, 395 for Tampa. The Saints had 231 of total yards at halftime. You do the math. Yards per play, 4.6 for the Saints, 6.2 for the Bucs. Passing yards, 228, Saints 216 for the Bucs. The Bucs finished rushing on the day for 179 yards. Saints 64. Saints penalized 8 times for 77. The Bucs 12 for 90. Time of possession 27 minutes 44 seconds for the Saints. 32 minutes 16 seconds for the Buccaneers. Buccaneers advance to the NFC playoffs as champions of the NFC South. Spencer Rattler on the day attempted 42 passes, completed 26 for 240 yards with 1 touchdown. He was sacked 2 times. He finished with a QB rating of 85. Nothing to speak of for the Saints on the ground. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 8 carries, 26 yards. Jamal Williams, 8 for 15, as Jamal Williams played his last game as a New Orleans Saint. Jawan Johnson, 6 for 8. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 3 for 33. Foster Moreau, 4 for 31. And unfortunately, he suffered a leg injury at the end of that game, had to crawl off the field. Man, I hope it's nothing serious that force him to have to do a lot of rehab in the offseason. I would take Foster Moreau back on this team next year. As for the victorious and NFC champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Baker Mayfield, 21 of 32, 221 yards. He was sacked 1 time, QB rating 93. Bucket Irvin, 19 carries for 89. Baker Mayfield, 9 for 68. Excuse me, fam. Mike Evans on the day, targeted 14 times, 9 catches, 89 yards. Jalen McMillan, 5 for 74. Beautiful touchdown grab in the corner of the end zone from Baker Mayfield. Sterling Shepard, 2 for 16. Well, family, again, like I said, now we get down to business. Now we get down to finding out what's the future of the New Orleans Saints. We will now have the last Darren Rizzi press conference. Could this be the last time you see a Demario Davis, a Tyrann Mathieu, a Cam Jordan, a Cesar Ruiz as part of this team? Will Will Harris be brought back? The Saints need cornerback help. They got 2 young cornerbacks, but none, I repeat, none of the 2 are what I would call a bona fide shutdown top cornerback in the National Football League. Who does have those? I know what you're saying, but Dolph, how many teams have those? We had one. We traded them to Washington. But anyway, the rebuild process, family, is going to be up to, 1, Mickey Loomis, unless we get great news after this game that there has been a administrative shift at the top of the New Orleans Saints organization and that Mickey Loomis has been replaced as GM. But if not, he's going to be the one with the job of rebuilding this franchise. Mickey Loomis is 69 years old. Mickey Loomis needs, in a lot of our opinion, needs to step aside. The Saints not only need young blood and a new verse on the sideline leading them as the coach, they need a new GM. They need a new scouting director. They need to totally wipe this thing clean. It is bare, family. It is bare. And let me just say this. Whoever it is that the New Orleans Saints hire, they better damn well make sure that he's the right person, but also that he's a person that wanted to be part of this organization and didn't just settle for the Saints job because he did not get the job that his heart desired. We don't want and we don't deserve any second fiddle coming into this organization, coming to lead our favorite team. We need a leader, a man. We need a straightforward, tell it like it is person. We need a person that's a teacher, a person that knows how to motivate, and a person that does the right thing when it comes to his players and hires the right staff and lets those guys go to work. I was going to just turn off the stream after this, but it's the last game of the season. So I'm about to drop the link in the chat, and anybody wants to come on, please do so. Again, the Saints fall and finish the season a disappointing 5-12 after starting the season 2-0. Trey, big bro, how you doing, man? I need Mickey to be gone. I know, bro. Absolutely, smash that life, dog. Been working for us all. So I appreciate it below. I let you, bro, apply. Nah, bro, cause I'm cut. I get rid of a lot of damn people. A lot of people be gone, bro. But listen, fam, again, I'm about to drop the link right now in the chat. Anyone who would like to come in, please do so. Bruce, hush. All right, the link is now in the chat, family. There it is, right there. If you'd like to come on in, family, that's the link right there. Come on in, join me. Let me know your thoughts right now. Saints finished a disappointing season, 5-12, and we saw the same thing we've seen the majority of the season. A good first half by the Saints, and then an offense that totally disappears in the second half. That all on young Spencer Rattler. It wasn't just with Spencer Rattler. It was also with Derek Cole when he was in there. It was with Jake Haener when he was in there. There was something wrong. Right now, we sit here not knowing who the next head coach of the New Orleans Saints will be. We sit here not knowing the philosophy of the New Orleans Saints. We sit here not knowing who would be the offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, offensive line, defensive line coach, linebacker coach, secondary coach, not knowing anything. But one thing we sit here knowing is this: a changes are coming and a changes are needed in New Orleans. Look for the Saints to move on. Again, as I just stated, I'm going to keep saying it, a lot of people will not be back, and rightly so. The Saints are, I guess, strapped by the salary cap that they continue to push down the road. And my thing is this: will the coach of the New Orleans Saints hire? Will he be the will he be the coach to take the Saints into the foreseeable future? Or will he be the coach just to direct them through this rebuilding period until they find that coach that they really want? I hope it's not the latter. Hire the guy that's going to be the guy for the foreseeable future. Whoever the coach is, he's got to realize that, hey, this is going to be a long road. He's got to be in it for the long haul. All right, Brandon, how you doing? Come on
in. Dolph, what's up, brother? I'm glad to see you. Thank you so much for all the work that you do. You do a lot of work for us, and we really appreciate your content.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for being here, man. What's your thought, Brandon?
Man, I didn't even feel like winning this game today would even mean anything to me. It's been such a long season. It's been hard. It's been rough.
Tell me about
we finally got through some of the weeds.
Yeah.
We got DA out. Honestly, bro, it will be such a blessing if we can get Loomis out of here. And as you
Man,
said, if we can find the right person.
that's it, man. That's it. I don't care about the name. I don't care about the pedigree. I don't care because early in the season, Brandon, I was saying I don't want no retread. I don't care about none of that. I just want the right guy, man. That's it. We
Agreed.
just need the right person. That's it right now.
Agreed.
So
I
let me
love
ask
this
you.
team.
I love him too, man. But let me ask you this, Brandon. What you've seen these 6 games for Spencer Rattler, do you think he's worth developing going forward?
I do. I do. I see him make some plays. I see some toughness.
Right,
I see him working through progressions a little bit.
right.
Remember, he's still a rookie. He's only
That's,
started a couple times.
that's
I
right.
see him doing some things that kind of impress me a little bit. I feel like he's doing a good job. What do you think?
Well, looking at last week's first half and this week's first half, if you put those two as a whole, the kid, he has something. And I think he is worth developing. Whoever the next coach is, I think they should come in and realize, hey, we could possibly have our young quarterback already on this team. Now,
I agree.
the
I
thing
agree.
is,
I watch a lot of college ball.
right,
I watched a lot of college ball, and
yeah,
he came into the unfortunate circumstance. Caleb Williams went to Oklahoma when he did,
right.
and he got set down for one start, and Caleb Williams just lit it up. He lit it up, and then he had to transfer. I think if he would have stayed at Oklahoma because he didn't know that Caleb was going to transfer either. That wasn't.
Right.
You don't talk to your competition and tell them this is my plan. That's not how it works. It
Exactly.
it just went down. It just went down the wrong way. But that line he played with was South Carolina. When he was with Scar, that
Yeah,
line
they
was
were horrible.
awful, awful. It was an awful line. So I really think he's somebody that is worth developing. I think he's somebody to sit behind.
Right.
Him coming out of high school, he was number one quarterback, and he's
Yeah,
he's got
he was.
talent. I believe.
Trey says, can Kyle Hartley be a potential candidate? We can only hope. Kyle Hartley has interviewed the last two seasons for GM jobs. So we know that he started out highly around the National Football League. To me, the Saints would be fools and idiots to let this man walk out the door. He's the one who has come up with the cap strategy that now every team is using. Though they criticize the Saints about pushing the money down the road, the Saints started it, and now every team has followed them. And Kyle Hartley is the genius behind that. Mickey
Can
Loomis, I do not need him. I want him to be the architect of this rebuild. I really don't. But it looks like,
absolutely
fam,
not.
looks like we're gonna be stuck with him doing this. I did see Miss Benson at the game today, so I don't know if that's some kind of message or what. But I mean, I love to hear today that the Saints are planning on moving on from Mickey Loomis, just letting him be vice president of football and promoting Kyle Harley or going outside the building. But I think if you overlook Kyle Harley and go outside the building and bring in the GM, I think Kyle Harley leads. But right now, when you honestly look at this team, they just need to be gutted, man. It's like a house, man, that needs to be gutted. This team
Well,
needs
I
to be
think I
gutted.
I think it spoke to something when we let Laddie Daddy go. I think that spoke to something. Like we know that we're gonna have to start rebuilding. Signing Kamara, I get it, man. He's my favorite player. He's my absolute favorite player in the whole league. I just love his game. I love the way he balls, and I get it. I wanted him because I'm greedy. I'm selfish. Was it the best move? I don't know. I don't know. Absolutely, we got a broken car right now. You can't even jump that son of a gun. You put jumper cables on that son of a gun, he ain't gonna go.
I'm gonna say this though. Derek Cole wasn't the problem this year. I'm gonna tell you who the problem was. The problem was
I'm gonna say something else too. I'm gonna say Trevor Penning wasn't the problem this year either. He
Trevor
started
Penning
balling
wasn't.
up.
I'm gonna tell you who's the problem. Cesar Ruiz, he can go. I would trade. I keep saying it. I would trade Cesar
Ruiz
Ruiz.
Ruiz looks tired. He looks
I,
tired.
I would trade him if I could get a 3 and a 5 or a 4 and a 6 for him. I'm trading him. I'm welcome. I'm trading him.
I'm with you.
Land,
I'm with you on
Landon
that.
Young, Landon Young. I'm not bringing back. The Mew, I'm not bringing back. Ali Udo is out of here. Lewis Patrick, he can go too. I'm getting rid of Lewis Patrick too. But listen, it don't even feel bad because we didn't expect the Saints to win this game, but we were pleasantly surprised by the fight they put up in the first half. But like I said, nothing made my heart more fonder today than to see all those in the Georgia don't get excited.
Yeah.
They tied that game up.
Yup.
And I was like, ooh, I just wanted us to score and be able to go for two to tie it up to get them excited. But they, like I said today, the Falcons would do Falcon things, even if the Saints would have won.
Both. You're just a Falcon, bro.
They always Falcon it, baby. So to Big Low, to Larry, to Red Swan, to all my Falcon brothers, how you like us now? Big Low, you were kicking that Cash Money song, huh? You thought y'all was going to the playoffs, huh? That was about 6 weeks ago, huh? You were making all kinds of funny videos, huh? Y'all was on top of the world, huh? Now y'all just like us, huh? Stuck at home and won't be in the playoff, huh? How you like us now? Boy, come on, man. You can't make this up, man. It's a great day. It's a great day.
Hell, we got better draft position too. We're good. I mean,
we're still top 10. The best
we're good. We're good.
Was move up to 8, and also the best they can do is move up to 8. So you get a top 10 pick. The coach coming in. You got to look at it. You got a bridge quarterback in Derek Carr if you want him. You got a young quarterback that has the potential, has shown the potential to be developed into something. You have 2 young tackles now, Talisi Fuaga and Trevor Penning. You have one of the best centers in all the National Football League in Eric McCoy. So you got something to work with. Now, let's go on the other side of the ball. Saints have to get better against the run. They have to get stronger against the run. So I'll move on from Shepard. Listen, I like Bink, but Bink's inconsistent. We need 2 or 3 run stuffers up front. Now, Brian Brees' job for next season is to get more stout against the run and become
he's got to be a stuffer.
Football player. He has to. Football player. Now, let me ask you this, Brandon. What is your thoughts on the Saints possibly re-signing Chase Young to another team-friendly deal and bringing him back next year if he wants to come back?
If the price is right, I'm in. If it's wrong, no. If he wants too much money it's on paper. I can see his report card. I can read his report card. My mom's a teacher, so I tell you, I see what he did. Right. If you can come back for the right price and you're humble and you can do this, then come back. I don't think he was a hole in defense, but I don't think he shined either.
No, not like he ever started from training camp. He had moments of inconsistency, and that brings me to one Carl Granderson. First of all, before I get on, let me say this: Carl Granderson earned the contract that the Saints gave him. He earned it. Undrafted free agent, he earned it.
Agreed.
But since he got that contract, his play has been inconsistent.
He looks a little lazy. He looks a little lazy out there. He's little lackadaisical, just kind of going through it.
Yeah, he disappeared through times. He's not consistent week in and week out.
Agreed.
Look, Cam to me is a Saint for life, a lifer. When Dennis Allen got fired, Cam got more time playing. We saw a little bit of Cam Jordan. Is he the same Cam Jordan? No, but he still can be an adequate, above average contributor to a Saints defensive unit that's, first of all, going to need veteran leadership. You're going to need leadership. And make no doubt about it, Cam's a leader. Double D, DeMario Davis today out there flying around, made some tremendous plays. And a young player that I'm excited about and I was last year, is Nephi Sewell before that knee injury last year.
Man, those brothers, they're brothers.
Yeah.
He's got a brother that plays for the Lions, I believe. He plays tackle for the Lions. They're a family. Those guys are all athletic. They all played against each other.
Right. Yeah,
So
Jerry
yeah, I
Harrison.
believe I believe that guy has a lot of talent. I
Yeah.
know that he has a lot of talent.
And also
And
Anthony Orgy. I will bring young Anthony Orgy back. Because you got listen, we
I would
can't get rid of everybody. You know,
I would.
I would bring Anthony Orgy back. Nephi Sewell would be back. You signed Pete Warner.
Yep.
Pete
Yep.
Warner's coming back.
Yep.
But it's got to start up front on those offense and defensive line. I know everybody wants the sexy picks. You want those calls, those pretty shining calls, but nothing works if what you have up front is not good. And if you don't have a Patrick Mahomes, a Josh Allen, or Joe Burrow, or Lamar Jackson, 9 times out of 10, that shit ain't gonna work.
That's absolutely right.
It's not gonna work.
Everything starts in the trenches.
It
That's
starts
just how football works.
at every level. At every level. If
Every
you have
level.
an
Yeah,
excellent,
absolutely.
good offensive defensive line, and your skill positions aren't that talented, but you have good line play on both sides of the ball, you have an opportunity to be successful.
That's absolutely correct. I mean, you have athletes that can do certain things, and you can train people to do certain things.
Right.
Being big and be able to stuff the run and be able to take that physical play, that's not everybody can do that.
Right.
That's where it's special. And it's tough. It's tough because do you want to get beat up all day long? No. Hell no. I didn't want to. I played running back and I played strong safety. I don't want to get beat up all day.
All day. Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir.
I worked on my guys that were in front of me. That's who worked for me. Get me one-on-one with that guy. I don't want to get a tackle on my little skinny ass out there in the middle of the open field, and then I look like a fool. No, my boys worked for me. That's where it's at. And you're right. That's absolutely correct. And that's where we have to get better. We have to get better.
Right.
A defensive line specifically, I think we got to get better there.
In both guard positions. Offensively, we need two guards. We need two guards. I mean, Nick Soderberry, a lot of people feel like before he got injured, he was starting to show some signs. I still think he.
I never saw it.
I didn't see it. So me personally, I gotta say, we need a left guard. We need a right guard. I think we're good at tackle. We're definitely good at center.
Do you know what I saw a lot from that guy is he would set his feet and chase instead of being in there. He would set his feet and chase, and that's just never going to work. It's never going to work on that level. You're playing two good athletes in the NFL for that to work.
Yeah, and then you got to remember the division that he came from playing. So, and the Senior Bowl last year, well, the year he came out, they had him playing guard and center. And my thing, I wonder why the Saints never considered putting him at center, trying him at center. But who knows? So, Brandon, let me ask you, what type of coach do you think the Saints need coming in here?
I think with Kamara's kind of like the leader of the locker room. I think you need a players coach, somebody that can be behind him, and somebody that can motivate your players. Play for me, and I'll call for you. I got you. No matter what happens, I'm with you. Right. I think that's what we need. I think there's not been a lot. I never saw that from DA. Did you ever see that?
No, I saw him throw his team under the bus.
Exactly. You know, when Jameis, I still go back to when Jameis scored that touchdown on the Falcons, and he goes, apologize. We don't apologize to the damn Falcons. What's wrong with you?
And
we don't do that.
Even former Saint, now WDSU analyst James Hurst said it. When he did that, man, that was it, man. He lost the locker room. Already, he lost the rest of the locker room. They already lost. You don't throw your team under the bus. Listen, we don't do that here. No, what you do, you go in there, you get on their ass in the locker room, and you come out in the press conference. Man, it's the Falcons, it's the Saints, it's a rivalry. You think they wouldn't hesitate to do the same thing on else?
Exactly.
It is what it is. Just move on.
I don't make no apologies. I don't make no apologies to Atlanta. Never.
Yeah, never.
If I got my throat on your foot, yeah, or I got my foot on your throat. Otherwise, I don't apologize to you. What I did, I did. If you didn't like it, you should have stopped it. Sorry. That's what it is.
Yeah, yeah, it
I
is, man.
that was like that was the moment when DA was I was already over his
Yeah,
punk
we
ass
all
because
let chop
I
wood
think he was
shit.
just I think he's just soft. He's just a soft ass guy, dude. Man, I would never throw my quarterback under the bus like that. How could you? What's wrong with you?
Who is a good fit for the Saints? I said
Man,
this last night when I was calling this game, and I'm gonna say it again. I hope and I pray that Pittsburgh gets rid of Mike Tomlin.
oh hell yes.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Absolutely.
It just might be time for Mike Tomlin to move on and for the Steelers to see, for their fan base to see and understand what it is that they had. Now, listen, we realize they haven't had the success they had early on in his tenure, but at the same time, give me that here. No losing seasons in the playoffs the majority of every season. Give it here. I still think he's one of the best coaches ever to do it. If the man doesn't have
Agreed.
a losing season in 2025 or 2026, that would be 20 consecutive seasons without a losing record. A lot of people I saw during the season, a lot of people on the internet, different outlets saying, "Oh, people made too big a deal out of it." If no, they don't make too big a deal out of it
Mm-mm.
because ain't everybody doing that shit.
No.
What he's doing.
No, he's a very successful coach. I would love to see him in the NO. I would
The,
love.
the man had goddamn Kenny Pickett. That's all I'm gonna say. He had Kenny Pickett, man. So and beat our
Oh,
ass.
I
Say
would
that.
love to see him.
Beat our ass. Dana, I ain't
Dana
complaining.
G, what's up, Queen?
What's going on, Dana? Dana's in the house. Chantel says, "Dog, Panthers beat the Falcons. Let's celebrate. The Falcons out too." I ought to click on one of their outlets right now and put the shit on live so I can hear them bitching and moaning and crying right now. Uncle Jerry, what's up, Jerry? Come on in, baby.
What's up, dog?
What's going on, man? Join me and Brandon, man, and we'll celebrate the Falcons got their ass whooped
Yes,
today.
sir. Look.
What's up, cuz? How you doing? Who
What
that
up,
to you?
Brandon? What up? Who that? What's up? What's up? Yes, sir. Break out the champagne, baby.
Break it out,
Saints,
baby.
Look, Saints lost, but Falcons are eliminated.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Look,
We
hey,
sent
look.
them some guns home packing. That's all that matters.
That-
Hell yes.
That's right. That's right. Where the Falcon fans at? Where they 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 at?
Oh, they ain't gonna be in here until next year. Then they'll come in here talking all that smooth.
They're talking about, man, they were coming over there to New Orleans about a month ago talking about, oh, we got our broom. We gonna sweep the A's. We gonna sweep y'all. We running the division. Not anymore, Jack. Y'all eliminated
Come over
now.
here and get your head, bro.
Listen, family, I'm putting a link in the chat right now for anybody who wants to come on right now with Brandon and Jerry. Brandon, Jerry, man, y'all, man, we family. Man, hold on the show for a minute. I got to go do something right quick, fam. I'll be right back.
Uncle Jerry, what's up, dog?
Brent? What's
How
up,
you
man?
been?
Happy New Year to you. I'm good, man.
Happy New Year to you, man. I kind of tuned
Yes,
out,
sir.
man. I ain't been streaming a lot, but
That's
man,
all right.
I had to come back.
Yeah.
Gosh
And
dang, man.
Hey, you came back at the right time because we celebrating today. Even though we lost to the Buccaneers, but it feels so good to see the Falcons lose and get eliminated from playoff.
Ain't it though?
contention.
I just call them the shitbirds, dog.
How
The
sweet
shitbirds.
it is, baby. How sweet it is, baby. I love every moment of it, bro.
I might not win, but if I can make you suffer, I won. It's all good.
Hey, look. Just give me just have that roasted falcon cooked.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now I don't want to hear not one solid Falcon fan in the chat or in the panel because y'all talking about y'all coming to New Orleans to represent the Super Bowl in February.
They ain't gonna say nothing.
No.
They ain't gonna say a damn thing.
And Brandon, peep this out, bro. They counted on us to beat the Buccaneers. So if they would have took care of Carolina, they were going to be the winners of the division and not Tampa Bay. But see, that didn't happen today. So as of right now, they got a couch to let you to sit on.
They don't work out. They don't work out for you.
They got either a couch or a chair to sit on because I can still run my mouth down their throat.
You making all that money? You better go buy a new lazy boy, bro. You're gonna need it because it's gonna be a long off season.
Look, go to Rooms to Go to any furniture shop they got wherever you are because y'all ain't going nowhere. I said before, they can watch watch the Super Bowl. I mean, they can be at the Super Bowl in person. Just your team ain't gonna be there. And that's a fact, Jack.
ATL gonna follow around, dude. They always do. They always follow around. They do some foolish things.
Yeah.
This is who ATL is.
They're the kings of the Blue Dats, bro. They choke every year, like always, and I love every minute of it.
You know what I love about it? I tell ATL. Anybody's an ATL fan, I tell them one time. How many trophies you got?
0.
All right, that wins. That's it. Ends the argument.
Goose egg, that's what they got. And it's going to stay that way forever.
Well, we should have had that one. I mean, what you mean the one where you up about 34 points and you got your ass whooped? Yeah, you probably should have won that one. But you're Atlanta.
When they was up 28-3 and they just mess around and let Tom Brady and the Patriots come back and get the best of you in overtime.
Didn't even run the ball. That's the dumbest shit I ever saw in my life.
Oh, yeah. Bro, that's the tale of two halves, bro. That's
Atlanta.
That's what gets me. That's why I love the Pocket fans so freaking much. They love me because I know I'm gonna talk my trash. They know I'm gonna talk my shit to them. They already know what's coming from me. I tell them I'm the biggest heel of the Atlanta Falcons, like in WWE. I'm the biggest heel in when it comes to these Falcons, bro. They know.
Dude, I don't even think of like Buccaneers fans will talk some shit. And I'm like, yeah, but like, good on you. You had whatever it was. It was great.
And the Buccaneers was like,
you're not even a rival to me. I don't even think of you as a rival.
Y'all beat us, but who got the last laugh? Exactly.
It ain't over. Son of a gun. We're gonna get them though next year. I don't know, Jerry. What are you thinking? What are you thinking in the draft? Where should we go?
Whew. As far as I'm concerned, I hope we go offense and defense. Look, if we had two picks in the draft, we would go offense and defense at the same time.
Corner,
but hey, I'm corner, defensive lineman. It don't matter to me. Somebody young because, bro, it's time for these guys to go home, bro.
Well, somebody I know, somebody that you and I have talked about. What about Alante, bro? Are you still high on Alante, or kind of like, I don't know if he's gonna make it?
Well, what this is his third year?
Yes, sir. No, second. This is his second year, I believe.
Okay.
And I think he plays good ball. But I don't think he's a shutdown corner by any means.
Hey, Derek Gale, look, you ain't got to worry about Tampa Bay fans. They sky high right now. But you ain't got to worry about the Falcon fans because they already know they're gonna get roasted.
They can't come in here. Can't say nothing to the Who Dat. You can't say nothing to Who Dat Nation. I support everything that you do, everything you throw up. I throw it like, but man, I really feel like if we had a shutdown corner And I'm sorry, sometimes people don't agree, but Derek Carr ain't it, bro. He's not it.
No. He's not.
If I got a mobile quarterback, somebody that can move in the pocket, move around, are they going to re-sign Taysom? What do you think?
I hope they do.
I hope they do too, because that guy is a utility knife.
Kicked, bro. Kansas City getting their asses kicked.
I'm watching it right now. I'm watching the Rams and Seahawks right now.
Yeah,
Seahawks are driving.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the also looking at the Dolphins and the Jets on Fox.
How's that?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't really care. That's the other thing. Is like I don't really care. It don't really matter. I kind of go for the Broncos a little bit because that was my grandpa's team. So I kind of roll for the Broncos a little bit, but it's not really my team. But I always kind of like, yeah, I gotta stick up for the Broncos, bro. It looks like they're doing some work.
They are. Well, they said They said Kansas City was going to rest their starters, so
it'll be all right. I mean, it doesn't really matter, dude. After college playoffs, man, do you think the bye week really helps you, or does it hurt you? I feel like it hurts teams more than it helps teams.
Pretty much.
You get lackadaisical. You're not in your everyday schedule. You're not ready to hit. You haven't been physical for a week. And coaches do that. I mean, I coach football. Like, I understand that. Like, we got a week off. We're not going to hit hard in practice. And then, like, I look back at it and like, damn, those are all the games we lose. When we go slow and we don't do it, like, everything you do, you're going to do it like it's game speed.
Yep.
You don't do it on your bye week, and I think teams lose a little bit of edge because of it.
Exactly.
Seahawks tight end, I don't know who the hell he is. He just made a hell of a catch. Noah Fant. Have you ever heard of him?
Who that?
Noah Fant.
No, I never.
He made a hell of a catch, dude. I follow college football a hell of a lot more than I follow pros, so I know who a lot of these guys are. Brock Bowers is just destroying people, dude. But in Georgia, they used him running back, tight end, wide receiver. He's just a bad matchup for people.
Yep.
But I don't know, man. I would really like to see us get a shutdown corner. Like, you can just isolate this guy on this side of the field and it's over. A shutdown corner and a mobile quarterback, dude. If we could get two.
No, it was showing looking at the Dolphins and the Jets. They were showing this fan that he was holding up a sign. Oh, I got. Hold on, I gotta go back. Hold on.
I'm goofy ass, all laughing and shit.
Let me see.
Tell me what it says, bro.
All right, hold on. I got YouTube TV. I got a little DVR player. It helps me go back. I gotta see what it say. Hold on. This is Oh, here you go. Here it is, right here. It says I could play for the Jets, but my Madden ratings isn't high enough.
Bro, they were talking about on the radio yesterday. The Jets owner has 2 kids, right? So the way they analyze players is they go on Madden. And this dude that owns a team thinks that's just the shit. And they're like, bro, no. There's certain things that are unseen. There's certain things that are unseen that you don't even know.
Yep.
Chris Olave, I don't even know what he's rated on Madden. Maybe like 85. I don't know. I haven't played Madden in years because it's trash. But Like Olave is a route runner. Come on, bro. The guy's untouchable. He's one of the best pure route runners I've ever seen. When he comes into his own, get ready
Exactly.
because he's going to be spicy. If he's not getting led into hits, he's going to be amazing, dude. Leading players into hits. That's Derek Carr's game. That's what bothers me. He doesn't look out for his receivers. He leads people into hits. He does stupid shit. That it just baffles me sometimes. I'm like, dude, your best weapon is right there.
Yep.
Protect him. Protect him. He does not. Man, he'll lead people over the middle, get them strung out, and then they get hurt. Mike Thomas said it, and you know what? Michael Thomas, maybe he's bitter. Maybe he is bitter. Maybe it's the way that it went down. But Mike Thomas is one of the greatest to ever do it, too. I don't care what anybody says. That dude is a bomb-ass receiver. But injuries hurt him, dude.
But man, injuries hurt everything, bro.
Well, yeah. Look at Bo Jackson. He'd be the greatest of all time if he never got hurt, right? And that's truth. You know that. I don't know if you're old enough to know that. Actually, Uncle Jerry, you're my same age. You know that. You were there. Bo knows. Bo knows.
Oh yeah.
If he never got injured, that's someone Guns could still play the game. He was ridiculously talented. Injuries. Mike Thomas, I think Mike Thomas, what he said, I don't think he was incorrect because I look at how Carr throws the ball, where it leads people into. He's more worried about a completion than keeping you safe. And that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah.
Why are all our receivers hurt every year? Why do we have no receivers available right now? We're signing people off
Off the streets.
Ridiculous rosters. Yeah. Why? It's because that guy doesn't know how to protect the people around him. And as a quarterback, you're the captain. You have to do that. You have to take it on yourself. Hey, if you got to take a sack or throw the ball away, do it. How many times have you seen him throw the ball away? Well, I don't mean interceptions because he does that quite a bit, but I think he's a terrible quarterback, dude.
Yeah.
His brother was too. They're just interested in stats.
His brother was ass, man.
They're just interested in stats. They don't care.
Yeah, they really don't care. No, they don't.
Who do you hurt? Well, you hurt the guy that's got to go up and get that ball, and that's his job. Now you put that guy in a bad spot, and he's going to get busted up. And what do? You go back to the huddle because you got a cramp. You come out the game. Hell, as fast as we get rid of that son of a gun, dude, I'll be happier than shit.
Yeah.
I really think in New Orleans, we really need a mobile quarterback, somebody that can extend the pocket, somebody that can really create his own time. Derek Carr can't do that. He can't scramble. He can't do any of that. And I really think that's where the game's going. I really think that, Randall Cunningham started it. Without Randall Cunningham, you'd never have Michael Vick. You'd never have Lamar. Like, you wouldn't have what's the kid in Buffalo? Josh Allen. You wouldn't have those guys. You need a guy like that. It's a two-phase game now. Quarterback has to be responsible for what he does. That's just the facts of it. That's just what it has to be. And I think the faster we get into that, imagine this Atlanta offense. Michael Vick. You got Tony Gonzalez. Got Julio Jones. What was the other receiver they had? Roddy White. Imagine that offense.
Yeah.
If they could ever put a defense together, holy shit, that team would be untouchable. But it's all because Vic could create out of the pocket. I'm not giving props to Atlanta. I'm just saying, like, that
Never.
was a pretty incredible thing. If we had that in the NO with a defense, holy shit, we'd smash your ass. We would smash you all day long. We're not we're not falkers. We're not failures. Just shitbirds.
Hmm. But now
But
I just want to come up in here and just uh, uh, go off and have my fun and blast these Falcon fans because they are eliminated. That's the only Brandon. That's the only thing that I'm happy about right now.
yes, sir.
And that and
Yes,
that
sir.
and I don't like I say I don't want to hear not one small single word from Falcon fans because we know we've been eliminated. We just waiting for them to come sit to us and we can still talk shit to them.
Right, right. Yeah. You ain't getting it for free, for shit's
No,
sake. The hell you
no.
think? You got to pay rent in this son of a gun.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you have to. It ain't rent free. So come on. Like they say, there's room on the couch for you. So take your choice.
Come sit down by me. You know one thing we do in the South, though. Hell, come sit down. I'll
Come
make you
on.
some grits. I'll make you some shrimp and grits. Just sit down. It'll be all right.
I
Eat your
get
problems away.
yep.
We'll come back next year.
I'll fix you a nice
And I'll kick
little
the
roasted
ever
coffee
living
dinner.
shit out of you. Again.
Man, y'all, man, I'm out. Man, I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. I'm gone, bro. Well, bro.
Uncle Jerry, I
Oh,
love
you
you, dog.
wild, man. Love you too, man. You be easy, bro.
Be peace.
All right.
I'm the one here now. Come on up. Links up in the chat if you want to get live. Anybody? Anyone? Dolph, where you at, dog? Got me out here dying in the surf like a turd in the surf, bro. I'm gonna get up out of here. You all take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Love your friends. Love your family. Love your enemy. Peace.
Bro, what's up? Appreciate you holding it down, Jerry. I know it was a minute, fam. Now I apologize. Your boy DOLPH is back. I'm in this thing, baby. Saints fall. Saints in the season 5-12. Nothing more to say. Change is definitely needed in New Orleans. Now we wait and see the movement of management. Who will they go after? Who will be the person to take this team into the foreseeable future? I apologize, family. I just had a family thing I needed to do for being late. Shout out to Brandon and Jerry for holding it down for me. I appreciate it. Thank you, Nine. Yeah, hit that like button. I'm back now. Rose City, what's up? Derek L's in the building. Who else? According to J-Rock, what's up? To update of a draft or the currency Ralph, the Saints moved up to number 9. Well, I know they need the Raiders. They can pass the Raiders and who else? Somebody else. They can move up. Okay. To 9. So regardless, they gonna have a top 10 pick. Either it'll be 10, either they'll pick 10, 9, or 8. That's where they're at right now, family. Okay, let's see. Again, woo. Right now, Seattle over the Rams, 17-10 in that contest. Frisco and the Cardinals tied up at 10. Because everybody's waiting for the showdown tonight. Raiders 10, Chargers 6, Jets 7, Dolphins 6. And a must-win game for the Jets. For the Dolphins, keep their playoff hopes alive. Right now, Broncos all over Kansas City with 1 minute to go in the second quarter. So it looks like the Broncos, first half, baby, looks like they're on their way to the playoffs unless they had just have a major collapse in the second half. So what's y'all thoughts, family? Saints lose this game today. They fall out of I almost said they fell out of the playoffs, y'all. I had to kill myself.
Daddy, what do we do with this?
But the season is over for the Saints.
What do we do with
Just
this?
leave it on us. Just leave it there. All right. I got to try to put it in later for you.
Should I put it like this?
In my chair, please.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, so we shall see, man. Listen. I'm going to get on out of here, family. I got family over. I got to go do daddy duties. I want to thank each and every single person for joining me today for the Saints taking on the Bucs. Saints fall to the Bucs bus. Tampa Bay secures their full consecutive NFC South title. Congratulations to them. Listen, Who Dat Nation, you still got a top 10 pick. According to J-Rock, currently the Saints have moved up to number 9. They can't go no lower than 10. So you will have a top 10 pick in the 2025 draft, which is this upcoming April. So listen, family, God bless. Have a great day. Thank you all for joining me. And listen, we out of here. And like always, love and who. Keeping it real, Who Dat Sports Pod, legendary Coach Rock, go 17. Let's rock. Who that? Boss kick, black and gold. Let's go. First and goal from the 1. Best believe we go punch. Punching in, get them punch. With them Saints, watch us march. Down the field, down your throat. Keeping it real, Who Dat Sports. Breaking news, interviews, open lines just for you. Call in, John in, Pale Nation, just win. B.I., Mount Zion, Coach Green, oh my, CJ, JV, Trick or Trade, Jose. Keep it real, baby. Keep it real, baby. Keep it real, baby. Keep it real, baby.